All right. Good morning, world. Can you hear us? Can you see us? It is time for some D&D. All right. Somebody in chat, give me a thumbs up if you can hear me speaking. All right. So I'm Wiley Hobbit, and I am for good or bad, I'm your GM, your host, your DM, and I am super stoked to be doing some D&D with a group of people that some of whom I've known for a long, long time, and some of whom I am just now getting to know and thrilled to do so. Hey, Rob, Phantom NJ, thank you for the sub. Very nice. Guild Superior, thank you for the sub, the continued support. That is phenomenal. Looks like the hype train is about to start. So, what I want to do is welcome you to the game and kind of set the scene for you. We're playing an adventure called The Lighthouse, and it was published recently for free by a group called the Lakofka Archive, and it's just a bunch of really cool folks in the Greyhawk D&D online community who we love. Len, he was a big part of our community the last few years of his life. He passed in October of 2020, and he left behind an archive of content materials, some of which had been unpublished. Um, and so this module is part of that collection. It was put together by the Lakofka Archive and has been published, and we are going to play it today. And it is called The Lighthouse. Um, we have available to all of our viewers and players. I will be dropping links in the chat to download the game for free. So that's pretty cool. Sorry, I just realized that my Ethernet cable was not plugged in as I was watching my bitrate plummet. So bear with me as I get that squared away. Back in early TSR days. He created this place called the Lendor Isles, and he was well acquainted with Gary Gygax, Rob Kuntz, and that crew. And he asked Gary if he could include the Lendor Isles when he created the world of Greyhawk. Gary was working on Greyhawk at the time, and said, "Yeah, let's do that." And so Len's Adventures, the L series, L1 is The Secret of Bone Hill. L2, The Assassin's Knot. There was actually a third one set to be published, but TSR kind of ceased to be an entity in its, most well-known form. People left, people were asked to leave, so forth and so on, and so the publishing of that third L module was never complete. He also wrote a number of articles for Dragon Magazine, Leoman's Tiny Hut. And those ran through the mid 80s. So Len is a huge part of our community. And so this game today is kind of an homage or honor to Len, and a big thanks to the Lakofka Archive folks for digging this out and polishing it up and getting it ready to go. And yeah, Phantom is noting in our Roll20 chat, there's a 25th anniversary set of those L series modules, which they did publish L3, which I think is called like the Dwarven Delve or something along those lines. Lord Gazumba, thank you for the chat or the subscription. Appreciate that. Looks like the stream is having some issues for whatever reason. Not sure what's driving that, other than just trying to play D&D on any given day. But hopefully, yeah, Deep Dwarven Delve 25th anniversary silver box set. Thank you, Lord Gazumba. So hopefully the technical things will sort themselves out, and we will get on with it. So what I want to do now is let's go around the hey Mystical Unicorn, what's up? Welcome. I want to go around the virtual table and meet our players, and they're going to introduce their characters. So we'll start in the upper right as you're looking at the screen with DM Dave Probano. Do you want to introduce yourself and your character? Tell us a little bit about all of that.
Sure. Hey, thank you so much for running this game, first of all, Scott. Really
You're
excited to
welcome so
play.
much.
My name is Dungeon Dave, DM Dave, or just plain old Dave. I can often be found over on the Guild Superior Twitch channel where I run games, play games, and produce games with a bunch of great folks, including some of the folks that are on the screen here. And just as a teaser, I will be running a game during the con this weekend on Sunday called Frostfang's Fury. So you might want to stop by and check that out. I will be playing today, this early morning, a very well caffeinated pro bono. No, I'm not playing for free, but I'm playing a half orc stableman. I get the sense that perhaps he's like a retired cavalier, maybe served in the military at some time, moved out to this location for a little bit of peace, a little bit of rest, but still some hard work. He has an adopted son named Arliss, who also works in the stables, and he is retired but ready for anything. Always at the ready. It's hard to shake that training.
And that playing for free, that the check's in the mail, by the way. Just want to make sure we address that.
I need it.
Yeah, I hear you. All right, thank you, Dave. Moving downward, down on the right side of the overlay, Rob, Phantom NJ, what's up?
Yeah, hey Scott. Thank you for running this game, and welcome everybody to Hawktoberfest, as I love to call it.
Oh, Hawktoberfest, I like that.
Yes. So I am. Well, you can find me on my own channel. You also can find me pretty much everywhere else on the internet. And if you need proof of that, just follow all the streamed games for Virtual Greyhawk Con this weekend, and you'll find me in probably about half of them, including running one of my own on Sunday.
Nice.
I am playing Abwick. Abwick is the daughter of Abeta and Fenwick, who you will be meeting in a little bit. She is very much an independent, free spirit. Has been known to, go on sailing ships to travel about. She is really, really handy with a bow. Likes hunting. Is very independent, and going to be a lot of fun to play.
Awesome. Very nice. All right, thank you. Let's go down. We'll complete our players on the right side. Soli, let's meet you and a bender.
Hi, I'm Soli. I play a bender, the druid. A bender is non-binary wood elf, wood half elf. They are the protector of one of the protectors of the lighthouse, and loves nature and just wants everybody to get along.
That's like core druid, right? Neutral, everybody gets along, peace, nature. You may see from the maps some very well-tended kind of gardens and crops, and we have a bender to thank for that. So got to eat when you're on the promontory out in the wilds. So excellent. A right, very good. Let's keep going around. We're going to go upper left corner, and we're going to meet Ewan and Fenwick.
Okay, so I'm playing Fenwick, he's a knight's son, and he's a ranger, a tracker, a hunter, somebody who could also help rescue people who are in trouble on the seashore from shipwrecks and things like that. He's the keeper of the keys for the lighthouse, and I think we should say he's an old companion of pro bono, since you mentioned a cavalier background. That would work well with this. And he's the father of Abwick, as was mentioned, and the husband of Abeta, right?
That's right. We got it. There was a quiz, and so far everybody's passing with flying colors. The way Len built the module, all of these characters, these are pre-gens that come with the adventure. And they are, he's got them all constructed in such a manner that they all know one another, and yeah, very cool. So neatly done. In fact, if you look for Soli in their window, you see the art that's included with the module. The original caricatures are in black and white. Soli did a nice job of coloring in a bender to represent them on stream. So thank you for doing that, Soli. But that gives you kind of a peek at the kind of the flavor of the adventure. Very much old school, and it was kept that way by the folks who completed it and published it. So very nice. All right, let's meet Robert B. We have 2 Robs and 2 Daves, so I'm sure this will go smoothly. Abeta.
Yes, I am Abetta. You've heard her name a few times now. She is the wife of Fenwick and the mother of Finetta. She is a war cleric of Falcon, and she clearly has led an exciting life and has come here to sort of settle down with her family. She spends her time as the lead archery trainer and helps to tend the crops. She's a stern woman, but she does love her family very much and will protect them at any cost from any foes we encounter today.
Excellent. Well, the good news, there totally won't be any foes. Like, totally. They're like faux foes, like FAUX foes, right? Faux foes. See what I did there? Is a play on words. It's not a very good one, but I'm trying. I'm trying, people. All right, let's keep rolling here. Garl, Dave B, second Dave, first Dave. Are you? Which
I
Dave are
am
you?
Dave Burke. I am playing Garl, who is a fighter cleric dwarf, a cleric of kind of getting silver shield. I'm assuming that he also was in whatever wars Fenwick and Pro Bono were in, and got kind of burned out by it, and is now actually the handyman of the lighthouse. I guess he's decided instead of destroying things in warfare, he's trying now to build things.
Love it. Awesome. All right, so you've met everybody. Again, I'm Wiley. I'm your dungeon master for good or bad. Really appreciative of these 6 fine folks. Thankful for them signing up to play in a game where they didn't know what they're getting into. So very, very nice that way. I want to give a quick shout out to Lord Gazumba. I know he was in chat for a bit. He's sort of the founder of the feast, if you will, for Virtual Greyhawk Con, and he all things marketing, promotion, lining up all the things, and it is no small task. I know Rob, also you were pretty heavily involved in organizing this event over the years. So thank you to Lord Gazumba and to you and to all the folks who are running games, playing games. This is just, I think this, if memory serves, this was a result of COVID. Gary Con had gotten canceled when COVID made its presence felt, and so that went to a virtual con, and we thought, hey, we could do our own thing and do a virtual Greyhawk Con, or Hawktober, as Phantom has coined the term. So it's just a fun way to spend a weekend gaming in the Gygaxian classic D&D setting of the world of Greyhawk. So I'm going to turn this map off here for just a minute and give you an idea of where our game is set. And so I've got a clip of, hey, Lord Gazumba, there he is. I've got a clip of the map by Anna Meyer. And down in the right-hand corner, I've very craftily kind of given you a little red line work. There's very, very good graphic work on my part, I must say, to kind of show you where this game is located in the Flaness. So you see the landmass there. You have the Sea of Medagea. You have Ralastra, the Great Kingdom. Down in the right-hand corner are the Lindor Isles. And that is the setting that Len had created back in the day that he asked if Gary would include it in the world of Greyhawk. And so the L module series are set down there in the Lindor Isles. And, oh, nice. Thank you. Lord Gazumba just posted a link to Anna Meyer's map website. Talk about a tremendous free resource, and hugs and high fives all the way around for Anna for all that she's done for the community in creating these maps. So there's kind of the regional view. We'll go ahead and zoom in. The little red dot, if you can make it out in that bottom right corner, is where the lighthouse is. But let's go ahead and move in a little closer, shall we? So there's Spindrift Isle, the largest of the Lindor Isles, and the little island kind of off the southwest coast there that creates a strait. Pretty harrowing shipping lanes, if you will. And, of course, there's no end of skullduggery and things on the high seas. And so this lighthouse is represented on the map by that little red dot, again, added by yours truly in an act of surely magnificent graphic design. And so you can kind of see there that lighthouse protects the ship captains and their crews from all of the dangers presented by that the strait that's created by the two islands there. And then if we zoom in a little further, there we go. So now you can see the largest settlement on the small little island there where the lighthouse is Lorel Tarma. About 4 hours by cart and wagon through the hills and cliffs and so forth of that little island. Maybe 6 hours on foot. So yeah, that's where we're going to be playing today. So that gives you a kind of a visual, sort of a contextual reference to the game. So players, are you ready to do some D&D and stuff? Should we do
Let's
that?
do this.
Enough talking by me? Well, I'll probably do more talking, but yeah. So let me set the scene. I'll go back into Roll20 here. There we go. So you've got this promontory where the lighthouse sits. That large circular-ish structure, kind of front and center toward the top, is the lighthouse itself. The grid is at 10-foot square. The lighthouse is actually a 3-story stone and masonry structure. It's been there for years, and it serves as the safety net, if you will, for that strait, for shipping. And so it's important that this lighthouse be maintained and running at all times. The compound sits on this promontory. There's about a 25-foot cliff down to the raging waters of the sea. The strait is to the north and east. The open sea is to the kind of the southeast, and you can't see the entire island. Obviously, we were zoomed way in here. The 2 smaller round structures you see there are stone slate roofed dwellings, part of the complex. The northernmost, and north is due up, kind of right beside the lighthouse. That are the quarters for Fenwick, Abetta, and Abwick. There are also there's a bedroom in the lighthouse where Garl, he's located there now, and that's his quarters. Abetta and Fenwick are in the quarters in their home. You see there, Abwick is actually currently kind of pacing the battlement on the outside of the lighthouse, doing what they do best, right? Guarding, watching, keeping an eye out. The other smaller structure that you see there, circular along the edge south of the quarters, is the stable. And that's, of course, our hardy stableman, Pro Bono, is hanging out, stabling as we speak. And then you see, seated under a tree, as druids will do from time to time, is our friend Abender. And they are out just kind of enjoying the evening. Abender, solely, I kind of imagined that they probably spend a lot of their time outdoors. They don't probably have an indoor quarters. Is that how you're seeing Abender as well?
The module description did mention that Abender does have a room, so I guess when it's extremely stormy, they'll go inside, take shelter from the storms.
Right.
But normally, sleeping underneath the stars, hearing the waves crashing on the promontory, it's just a very relaxing way to spend the night. And of course, every morning they'll go in for breakfast with their human family, and just part of the morning routine, they would ritually cast breathe water, the water breathing spell, as everyone's eating breakfast, simply because everybody's so close to the sea that it just makes them feel better.
Absolutely. Yeah, if you survive the 25-foot fall, you'll be able to breathe water. Can you give us the kind of the rundown on the spell, Sully? Describe to us what that does?
It allows, for 24 hours after it's cast, it allows creatures to breathe water. So it's just part of the morning routine. I imagine if there are any shipwrecks, perhaps a ship couldn't steer clear of the rocks on a stormy day, somebody might go out in a rowboat to try to help survivors pull them out of the water.
Right.
And so having water breathing would definitely help if they have to go diving.
Seems like that could come in real handy in your current environment. And as you see on the map, there's a little bit of a stone stairwell that descends to 25 feet to a dock, and there's quite a worthy craft there rowboat, if you will, to do such things as rescue or help ships navigate. So very important. There's a lot of trade that occurs from the Spindrift Isles back to the greater landmass, and so this is a very critical operation that this lighthouse be maintained, because again, not everyone you encounter in the world of Greyhawk is friendly and well intended. And so, whether there's banditry or, as we call it on the seas, piracy, dangers, monsters, all of that, this lighthouse and the complex and the souls who keep it up, keep it working, and guard it are critical to the success of Low Reltarma and Spindrift Isle. Very, very important. So not to put any pressure on anyone, of course. I would hate to do that. But yeah, so it's a very important place that you all reside in and take care of. You see there's very little vegetation. There's some nicely tended crops on the promontory that Abwick and Abeta and Abender tend to. There's a few copses of trees here and there, a couple of huge boulders, and you see they've actually fashioned a bit of a gate. There's a gatehouse there, that rectangular small structure with a wooden gate that kind of swings open. It's fastened on either end to the boulder and to the gatehouse, and it's a kind of a two-door framed gate, so it splits in the middle and swings inward toward the rest of the complex. And so the scene at this point, it is actually the sun is going down. It's evening time, and Abeta and Fenwick are in their quarters preparing for supper. Abender, you're out on the grounds under the tree, not far from the quarters. Pro Bono is in the stables. Garl is in his bedroom on the second floor of the lighthouse. There are windows all the way around the lighthouse looking out. They're paned in glass. And the lighthouse has been kept, very, very meticulously, very, very nicely over the years, thanks to Fenwick and your brave souls. The lighthouse itself is on the top of the structure. It's a cylindrical magical contraption weighing about 600 pounds. It has 180 degrees of exposed glass. The back half of that is stone. Powered by continual light spells, and there's also the magical stone amplifies these light spells. So very, very powerful magic's cast there to keep this light shining brightly for the mariners who brave the dangerous straits between the two islands. Our scene, again, is evening time. It is cool. It's been raining off and on today. It's probably low to mid 50s out as the sun sinks behind the western horizon of the small island. But you can't really see a lot of the sunset. Little bits peek out through clouds and fog. There's a 10, 15 mile an hour wind coming in from the east, which is the map is oriented on screen there. North is up, east is right, south is down, west is left. There was about maybe almost an inch of rain that fell today, which is not uncommon, but you see, much to your dismay, Fenwick in particular, and Pro Bono, that as is what happens when it rains, the dirt path that connects all of the buildings and leads into your complex is really kind of a sea of mud and stone. The grounds are wet. It's a muddy mess out there. Even the cobblestone that's set in that path, as you well know, becomes very, very slick when everything is wet. And it is sunset, so I want to just go back around the table and ask each of you to describe what your character's doing now that I've set the context. We'll go ahead and we'll start with the stables. Pro Bono.
Well, I would assume that Pro Bono and the stable boy Arliss, who's his adopted son, are, tending to the animals, making sure that they're secure, kind of keeping an eye on the weather patterns, as he does have a bit of an obsession with the weather, always talking about the weather, always thinking about, how it's going to affect the animals. So really kind of battening down the hatches in case of any foul weather that might be on the horizon. And then probably running into Fenwick, giving him a little bit of grief about not slipping and falling, just as a little bit of a fun tease, as it were, kind of dating back to probably some inside joke they have from the service.
Nice. Excellent. Abwick, you're up on the battlements of the lighthouse. What are you doing? And again, the light source shining outward is half of that circular fourth level. You're on the third level below that, and it shines across the strait. It's sort of angled slightly. It's not completely like shining northward like west and east. It's angled just a little bit, so it's a little more east and a little less west, but generally
the
shining
light
to the north. And it's on.
It's fixed direction.
Correct. Yeah. It's just a fixed light source in there, and there's kind of a reflective polished metal behind it to give it some amplification, and it's shining to the north. I don't know if anyone can see my cursor on roll 20. Probably not. I'm on the wrong roll 20. Sorry. How about now?
Sorry.
Still not. It's shining generally northward, and it's tilted just a little bit to the east to catch the angle of the island north of your island.
Abwick is probably pacing a little bit at this point. It's starting, the sun's starting to go down, but the weather is not great, and that usually bodes ill in case there's any boats that are not savvy to the conditions here, and or are foolhardy enough to attempt the conditions in the strait when the weather is less than ideal.
Sure.
So keeping an eye out, and keeping a look for where the light is shining, and trying to catch things on the edge as well.
Yeah.
At the edge of the light, but getting ready to call it, because it is getting a little cold, and she's a free spirit, but that doesn't mean she likes being miserable there.
Right. She's a warm free spirit, right? Warm heart. Yeah, I got you. So yeah, feel free to move your token about on the map as far as your position. Since we've heard from Pro Bono, I went ahead and got Pro Bono visible on the token layer. The light situation, it shines straight out, but obviously the grounds are illuminated. And I would think that would still be bright, albeit not direct light. It's kind of ambient. So you can see the edge of the cliff, the waters below, that sort of thing, as it were. Pro Bono, yeah. So you stepped out of the stables, and boy, oh boy, you're reminded immediately how slick those muddy cobblestones are with the cursed inch of rain that's fallen. We got the wind from right to left. Let's check in with a bender. What are they doing?
They are seeking shelter underneath the tree. They've got their oiled cloak up, hooded to keep the rain off their fine hair. They are thinking, this is great. It's raining, don't have to water the crops. At the same time, it's don't really know what's going to happen. If I could, I would actually like to do a little scan of the I guess the seas around to see if there are any boats. And
certainly. Yeah, feel free to move a bender wherever you wish to put them to make that scan, if you will, to look to the waters.
They'll just from where they are.
Okay.
I
so
think,
looking northward.
Fine. Yeah. Oh, just doing a scan all around.
Go ahead and roll perception for me.
Perception. Sure. I have. Let's see.
First roll of the game. How exciting! We're D&D and folks.
Pulling it up.
You're good. You're good.
D&D Beyond. Oh, 25.
That's not a bad roll, right? 25. That's a great start. So you scan, and there are white caps, and you can very easily tell. Obviously, you can feel the direction of the wind, but it's visible on the water. Even just a 15-mile-an-hour wind. The straits are narrow. There's rocks. There's shallow. There's shoals. You do see one ship making its way in full sail, taking advantage of this breeze, deftly navigating. It's the Crow's Beak is the name of the vessel, and you recognize it immediately as a shipping vessel, a trade merchant, if you will, who frequents those waters. And you can see, per usual, that the captain is deftly managing the ship, rolling through the straits without trouble, and she's at full sail, and all appears to be as it should on the water, as again the sun is setting in the west. What's challenging, even with your half elf, half wood elf dark vision, it is challenging sometimes because the brightness of that light source on the lighthouse kind of trashes everything that isn't in its beam. It makes everything else appear a little bit darker. But yeah, you can clearly see the reflection of the lighthouse off the sails of the Crow's Beak as she pitches and rolls and makes her way up the strait.
Thank you.
Abwick, you would also see such things. Would you like to make a perception roll as well, Abwick, since you're up on the wall and keeping watch?
Yes. Let me do that.
I think you should do so. And while you're doing that, I'm going to welcome our good friend Anna Meyer to chat. She has joined the stream. Anna, thank you so much for your awesomeness. Man, we love your maps and all your work. And you know what? I just rolled my coffee over and made a big spill. So I'm going to hit pause on this. While I tend to that, why don't you all talk amongst yourselves, and I'll come back to give you the result of your roll, Abwick. Sorry about that.
Oh, nice weather we're having here, huh, Fenwick?
Yeah. We should think about where we're going to take supper tonight, and if we need to double man the lighthouse just to keep an extra set of eyes out.
It's always business with you, but that's what I expected. I was thinking roast mutton tonight.
Sounds good.
The vegetables should be ready. Is that the garden? How does a garden look?
Wet, but no. I think we'll ask at the house, but I think we have enough to make something good.
Well, Abwick does have a bit of a green thumb. I'm sure the presence of our druid friend is helpful as well.
How are the horses?
A bit skittish tonight for some reason.
Just the weather, you think, or are they acting odd?
I think it's the weather.
Yeah.
Arliss is giving them a little bit of extra attention, so they should be fine.
All right. I'm going to go. I'll see about supper.
Watch your foot in there. Don't slip on that.
Yes, you too. Pulls on his oil slick, and he'll go check with Abetta. I assume that we've got all our cooking stuff in the main house, right? That would make sense. So.
Meanwhile, Abwick is probably at the top, trying to basically keep herself from going stir crazy by singing sea shanties to herself.
Oh.
What are the words?
You gonna demo that for us, Rob?
No.
Yes.
Though I do love a good sea shanty.
Here he comes.
And we're having that morning.
Yep, we all just leveled up.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
Milestone.
Yeah.
A skull appears. It's big and it has fire in it. No, I'm just kidding.
Welcome back.
All right. So,
You ready, Scott?
probably. Got a coffee
So 15 on
situation.
perception roll.
15 on perception. So you definitely see the crow's beak pitching and rolling up the straight. In fact, you can even see the captain as they raise an arm, seeing you there silhouetted on the battlement of the lighthouse.
How do they look like they're doing? Do they look
Doing okay. You know, this is a ship that you see frequently. They're in and out on a fairly regular basis as a merchant trade ship from Relastra.
okay?
So they appear to be making their way nicely. Yep, good news.
All right. Well, in that case, I will not give it too much more concern.
Yeah, no, looks like all's well. The sun sets slowly on the western horizon as you all go on about your business. Let's see. So we've got Garl. What's happening in your quarters right now? What you up to?
I assume I'm fixing up, repairing a table until the word comes that dinner's ready.
Yeah. So you are you're on the second floor of the lighthouse in a nicely well-appointed, there's a couple of bedrooms there, one of which is yours. Bender also has some space there. And yeah, you can begin to smell, something's been cooking in the hearth, and dinner's almost ready. Fenwick and Abetta had got everything just about done and then ran to their quarters just to kind of get ready and get cleaned up for supper. So good news there, because you're probably pretty hungry, right, from fixing tables.
Of course.
Absolutely. All right, great. So let's check in with Fenwick. You're in your quarters there with Abetta.
Yep. Making sure supper is in order for everybody. And if we have whatever schedule we have for who stays on duty in the lighthouse, he's thinking about tonight, since the weather's bad, maybe double manning the lighthouse. In which case he'll volunteer to do it if nobody else does.
Yeah, that's not an uncommon practice, right? Hey, bleak season,
Right.
Good to see you, brother. Yeah, because again, the weather, while it presents navigational challenges, it also often provides cover for those, whether it's brave or foolhardy enough to attempt shenanigans, whether they be native residents and monsters and creatures, or folks flying under an unkind flag on the seas. So,
Right.
yeah, good thinking. Abetta, what's happening? You're hanging out with Fenwick there, getting ready for supper in the quarters.
Absolutely. I'd say since Fenwick sounds like he has dinner well in hand, Abetta is probably performing her nightly rituals over her weapons and her bows and arrows, but being a priest of Falcon, she's also, especially the way the sky looks, studying the sky and the clouds for any portents that might give hints of what the night will bring.
Sure, yeah, and what you have is typical for this time of year. Fog rolling in sort of in wisps. It's not one of those big pea soup. All of a sudden, bam, we're fogged in. It's more coming in clouds and drapes. The wind helping to keep it from becoming that pea soup that is so hazardous for shipping. But it just looks like it's going to be a bit of a blustery, breezy, damp evening. The rain, it comes in sheets and then it kind of reduces to a mist. And then it picks up a little bit here and there. But earlier today, you had a good, heavy, long shower that gave you about an inch of water. But yeah, that's what you got as far as weather and clouds and fog. All right, so dinner is probably about ready. All of you just kind of know that when the sun goes down, food hits the table. Is usually served on the ground floor of the lighthouse. So if y'all probably going to start making your way to supper, as far as that goes.
Okay.
It's pretty phenomenal where coffee can go when you release it from your mug on top of a desk with dice and pencils and computers and microphones, modules and tablets. And
Paperback.
Coffee finds a way.
it does. It seeks its own level, and apparently everywhere is its own level. So, yeah, fumbleitis here. Good morning. And I still have half a cup to go, so because that was a brand new
There's more
mug
to
of
spill.
coffee. So yeah, exactly.
So that's Garl that is like just inside the lighthouse? Or
Yes. Yeah.
somewhere?
Yeah.
Yep. He's down on the
Um,
second floor in his quarters, smelling
yeah.
dinner.
Adwick takes a moment to like step inside and calls out, Garl, will somebody be relieving me, or am I coming down for food? Or is food being brought to me?
I assume someone was going to relieve you.
He's
I wouldn't
not
mind
there.
I-
a rest. It's getting a bit nippy up here.
I'll come up and relieve things for a bit.
Good man.
Nice. All right, so Garl, you're going to make your way up to the third level and exit. You see Abwick kind of bracing themselves against the breeze.
And Abwick will fill him in on the crow ship going past. Looks like they have things well in hand. No sign of any other ships at this point.
Your table's coming along quite nicely too.
Excellent.
Nice.
I'll see you in a bit.
Okay. So Abwick, you make your way down.
Yep.
Very nice. Abetta and Fenwick, are you headed over? Abenda, are you headed over for supper?
Absolutely.
Yes.
I will clutch my cloak, draw the hood over my head firmly, and deftly make my way back to the lighthouse, hurriedly out of the rain, but deftly being a half wood elf.
Yeah, you're definitely not phased. It's just annoying, unpleasant. Wish it weren't raining, that sort of a thing. Okay, so we have Abetta, Fenwick, and a Bender outside making their way over. It looks like Pro Bono, you're just stepping in through the threshold.
Yeah, yep. When the food bell rings, Pro Bono is usually quickly there.
That's your pay. You don't work for free, man.
That's right.
That and a few crowns that you could take to Relastra when the desire hits to go to the city. Yeah. All right, so I'm going to ask Abetta, Fenwick, and a Bender. Go ahead and move your tokens. I'm going to ask for you to make perception rolls as you're outside dealing with the elements. I managed to get coffee up onto my monitor. That is spectacular.
I'll make the perception roll. I'm currently not able to manipulate my token. I don't know if it's on the wrong level or what the...
Oh, let me make sure I've given you control. Let me.
I was able
you
to
could
do it
see
earlier.
right?
Yeah, I can see it, and I was able to move it earlier. But
Yeah, I thought we had that sorted out. Let's investigate that.
Not moving now.
You're not Robert K. That's why. See, there's the first dual Robert confusion. You changed your name to Abetta. Okay, and I thought, okay, you should have it now. All right, we're cool. Woo,
Boom.
we got
23.
it.
And an 8 on that perception test.
So, Abetta, you're focused on supper. Did I hear Fenwick rolled a 23?
Yeah, 17 plus 5. Yep.
Excellent.
Oh, sorry, 22.
Okay.
Yep.
So I'm going to say that you see
Yeah, that's fine.
some movement on the north edge of as you pass away from the quarters dwelling there, the round dwelling, you see shadowy movement along the edge of the cliff back there.
Okay. Can he set down I'm carrying a pot of supper. Can I set that down on the lighthouse step and take a look?
You certainly can.
Okay, I think I've already moved him in, but let's see if I've got a little movement left to move over here. Yeah, he's not walking up to the cliff edge or anything, but just going, setting it down, stepping out, and taking a peek.
Okay, yeah, so from where you are, you're a good 35, 40 feet. You see something shadowy along the cliff, but you can't really make it out precisely what you see. But there's definitely movement over there. Again, it's dark, it's foggy. Yes, Dave?
I was just going to say, I think Pro Bono would sort of notice sort of this alertness in his companion who he's served with and spent a lot of time with, and just kind of like step out and maybe with his plate of food in hand, eating, but looking out the doorway to see what his friend is up to.
Yeah, roll perception. Garl, I'm going to ask you to roll perception as well since you're up there walking the battlements.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yeah, you also see shadowy movement along that kind of where the shape of the promontory is most narrow is where you see what appear to be a number of shadows kind of moving along the cliff as if they're maybe pulling themselves up onto the cliff. Can everybody see tokens on the map?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Pro
So
Bono
Bender
is
rolled a
shoveling food into his mouth right now.
22.
Yeah,
Oh.
Bender, you're going to notice shadows as well with your 22. Absolutely. That's good. Thank you for letting me know.
Garl got a
Can I-
13. I'm focused on the dinner I'm not eating.
Right.
Can
Yeah.
I throw up a fairy fire to just light stuff up? and
Yeah,
see what
let's
those
do
shadowy
this.
shapes are?
I want to get timing right, so I'm going to have you all roll initiative. You're not surprised because you see shadows. Garl, with that 13, the challenge is everything inside the kind of the illumination is pretty well lit up, and you see very clearly. I'm going to ping right here on the map. You see what appears to be a very recognizable creature, very wet, shiny, almost slimy looking, scaly lizard folk crawling up. You could see the kind of the yellowish red, the what do they call that over the back of their head? Kind of that fin as it stands up and turns its head and scans around very clearly. A lizard folk there is what you see. He has
Would this be a strange
javelin.
visit?
What's that?
Would this be an unlikely visitation from these folks? Do we have a relationship with them previous? Or
You're about to have a relationship with them, and these are not
That
these are not
answers my
welcome.
question.
These
Yeah,
these are not welcome visitors. Yeah, and thanks for that advantage, Bleak. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, these aren't, guess who came to dinner? Kind of, these aren't the folks,
Yeah.
these aren't the
Just
droids you're
double
looking
checking
for.
that we don't,
Yeah.
murder some house guests.
So, Garl, I'm going to give you the opportunity to, since you see very clearly one lizard folk coming up over the edge of the cliff, everything else is in darkness because of the contrast between the beam of light and what's not in the beam of light. So what do you wish to do as far as, I'll give you a free action. You can speak, move.
I'd like to. Can I move and speak?
Yes.
Okay, I will. I'll try and get you right here. And basically yell down, hey, I think we got lizard men down here. Lizard things.
All right, so everybody hears, right? Garl has called out the warning. He believes there to be lizard folk, lizard men, lizard dudes, dudettes, whatever. You got a situation, and no, they are not here for dinner. Well, they kind of are here for dinner, but maybe not what you had in mind. So now let's go ahead and roll initiative. And roll 20 just
Upon hearing that,
completely dead.
yeah, Abwick swears a oath worthy of a sailor and starts running back up the stairs.
So Bender rolled a 12 for initiative.
I'm gonna run down when I do initiative. I see some rolls in chat. That is helpful. Thank you. Let me. Sorry, I had to get some new dice. Has anyone else's roll 20 just gone like blank?
Nope.
Mine
Nope.
did. And of course, there we go. It's kind of coming back. What has happened? Man.
The coffee gods are not happy with you.
Well,
Scott.
no, that's long resolved. But for some odd reason, the map and roll. Let me refresh it. Just as we get into where we really need the map, it decides to do me a hiccup. So give me a second here. And no, Willie the Rat, it is not Spencer Tracy and Katharine Hepburn coming to dinner, but what a great movie, and Sidney Poitier, right? There we go.
Great
Roll
reference.
20's back alive again. Okay, sorry about that, gang. All right, so 25 to 20 for initiative. Looks like Dave B's got a 23. That's Garl, right?
Yeah. Didn't want to waste a natural
got-
20 on that, but
Right. Yeah, right. Okay, so 20 to 15. 15 to 10. Looks like we got a beta with a 13.
Pro bono with the 14.
And
And yeah, Bender with a 12. And then bringing up the rear. You had to run up the stairs, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, Garl, you are first to act. You're on the kind of the west side, looking down. And again, you are some, I believe it's 80. Oh, hang on, not 80. Sorry. It is, you're probably about 30 feet in the air. And then a good, if we measure you there, there we go. You're probably a good 30 feet from the lizard folk where you are. Says 15 feet, but it's assuming the squares are 5,
Right.
so you're 30 feet. I'll have to adjust that in there. Cell equals 5 feet. No, it does not. Okay, so what do you wish to do?
I will chuck a light hammer at the lizard thing.
Nice. Chuck away.
Yeah, 20.
So you attempt to hit that lizard folk with a hammer with a 20. And that is a hit for sure. You can see they have like sea turtle shells strapped to their backs as all of you kind of fix your eyes on these lizard folk who are coming over the edge of the cliff. They have like a javelin strapped to their back. But they're the ones you can see are not really armored. And so you've hit.
Great, that's the damage is 7, like this die.
All right, so 7 damage as your hammer glances off its shoulder. Roll me percentile dice. 51 and up means your hammer lands in the grass. 50 and down means your hammer goes over the cliff.
75.
All right, so your hammer just lays beside it in the grass. Excellent. All right. It is now the turn of the lizard folk. Garl, is there anything else you want to do? Sorry. You have a bonus action at your disposal. You have movement at your disposal.
I think I'll pass on the bonus action for now. I guess someone needs to stay up here to make sure the lighthouse is maintained.
Right.
So I guess I will stay up here for now.
Okay.
Unless someone comes out to relieve me.
Very good. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and it is now the turn of the lizard folk. I need to
so a question.
Yes.
Really quick. Before all this, of course, happens, would it have been possible for a bender to have simply yelled out something to the lizard folk and asked, like a greetings in common, halfling, goblin, and every single language a bender knows, just yell a greetings and see how they react?
Sure, absolutely. Yeah, once Garl notifies you what's going on, you could certainly do that. The reaction, they don't respond to anything. What languages do you speak, Abender? As you run down your... Well, I'm going to tell you this. You would know that they speak Draconic. I mean, this is just a thing that folks know in these parts. These are not uncommon, issues you're having right now. This ain't your first rodeo with lizard folk. So if you speak Draconic, you would know to address them in that language.
I don't believe I do. Nope. Oh, telepathy, 60 feet. So I have the telepathic feat, apparently. And let me see whether that actually allows me to speak to people, to creatures without knowing a
Right. Yeah.
shared language.
Yeah, I'm jumping on there real quick too. Telepathy.
Oh, in a
Oops.
language you know.
Yeah,
So
it's a
only.
language you know.
So, all right. So no.
Good thinking though. Okay. Yeah. So you don't get any response. Your friends hear you kind of greeting them, trying to kind of call out to. I'm assuming you're trying to discern intent, that sort of a thing.
Right.
Right. I got you. Yeah. No response. Okay. So it is their go. So let me work through that. First thing they're going to do is finish their climb and ascend onto the ground. And I'm going to cut their movement way back for the fact that they're getting over top of the edge of the cliff. Whoops. So you can see them all now. They're coming into view, even though it's dark. Come on, roll 20. This one is the one that's been hit. I will signify that with a red dot. Okay. This one, having been hit, is going to fire a javelin off. Just pull it right off of his back and fire it at Garl.
Class 18.
Okay, that is going to be a miss. I've got an 11 on the die. So that is definitely a miss. Abwick, you're not actually out there yet, so you're not visible. This one is going to throw their javelin at Fenwick. So Rare's back. Fenwick, what's your armor class, your AC? If you're speaking, I can't hear you. You're muted.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
He's got +1 chainmail, but would he be wearing it in the evening?
I think it's a safe bet that everybody, given the dangerous nature of this place, unless you're sleeping, you're armed and wearing your armor.
Right,
absolutely.
we have our stuff ready. Okay.
Absolutely.
In that case, his AC is 21.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely a miss. Not even close. Sails over your head harmlessly, disappears into the dark. Pro bono, you have this individual right here is going to fire his javelin in your direction. And that is a 12.
That does not hit.
Okay, so another errant throw as the javelin skittles harmlessly. This one also going to throw a javelin at Fenwick. That's the straightest line. That's a 9, so that's a miss. And then this is a beta. This one right here is going to fire their javelin at a beta. And that is a nat 20. So what we're going to do, I'm just going to do 2 damage rolls for crits. So roll your damage twice, add any modifiers. So a beta, from the kind of the gloom and darkness, a javelin pierces your shoulder as it comes at you. And that's going to be a total of 8 damage piercing.
Ouch.
Ouch. Yeah. Ouch. So that is the go for the lizard folk. That is their turn. I would say Fenwick, Abeta, Garl, you all saw from where you are, your position, your token, you all saw these two. These two are a little bit larger. They are pulling out shields. You see them kind of behind the quarters. And they are armed with, it looks like they have morning stars and a spiked shield. They look a little nasty. So next up in initiative is Pro Bono. What would you like to do?
He's muted.
That happens sometimes. Pravona is going to race forward, drawing their sword, and lunge at this lizard folk right here and push him off the cliff.
Nice. All right, roll me a d20 attack roll. Use your strength. Do you have any like feats or anything that would aid you in like grappling or pushing hand to hand?
It doesn't look like it.
Okay, so here's what I want you to do. Go ahead and add your athletics to it since you're making just like a bull rush, right?
Okay.
Kind of like, ah. And I'm going to have this guy go ahead and roll your attack roll to see about like armor class issues. And then we'll do like contested strength. And so add your athletics. If you have a bonus for athletics, add that to any d20 rolls for this attack.
16 is the total.
Okay, so 16 gets you through the armor class, so that's good news. As roll 20 goes dark again. This is really not as much fun as I'd hoped when roll 20 does that. So you've hit armor class. Now let's make that contested strength to see if you can push him. And I'm going to have you roll like d4 plus strength for damage, because I'm picturing you're not coming in like two-hand tap. You're like, you know, coming in to wail on this guy. So you'll get like a d4 plus strength damage.
Okay, yeah, he's trying to essentially push him off the cliff.
Right.
Yep. So you want me to roll a d4?
Yeah, go ahead and roll d4 to get some damage from your bludgeon, and then let's do the contested strength using your athletic, mod if you have that.
Okay, so 6 is the total for damage.
Okay.
And the athletic roll, that is an 18.
Okay, I rolled an 8, so you have successfully pushed this lizard folk off the cliff 25 feet. It's this guy, right? Sorry, my roll 20 keeps going black. Sorry about that, gang. All right, so I'm going to move them. They're going to take falling damage. And you did 6?
Yep.
And then falling damage, you take 7 more. That's 13. Nice move.
And then, if you can, he's going to turn to his left, seeing this other lizard folk kind of behind the structure. And in his worst Draconic, because he doesn't really have that as a language, but he knows that they speak Draconic because they've dealt with these creatures.
Yeah, you probably know a couple of pleasant greetings and pleasantries and so forth.
Yeah, he's going to just turn to him and say, "You're next."
Nice. Okay. And he's going to growl an obscenity at you. And you could just see his fang. I mean, this dude is fired up. You know, the what do they call it? The comb? The fin behind their head is actually kind of changing to a bright red crimson as you all realize that's, one of their signs of aggression. I marked a blue dot as you have damaged that lizard folk there, who has plummeted. Everybody has received an advantage from our friend Doc
Thanks,
Schroeder.
Doc.
Thank you, Doc. So mark down on your own paper there. Hopefully it's not got coffee soaked into it like mine does. Mark that you have an advantage. I can't possibly keep track of all of yours, so you keep track of yours and I'll keep track of mine. And that'll be exciting. So you all have an advantage. Those apply to any D20 roll with the exception of a death save. Pro bono, anything else you want to do?
No, I think that's it. I mean, he just, barks at the next one.
Barks at the next one. I like it. Okay, very good. You have barked. We're going to move on now to Abeta. It is your turn.
Yeah, Abeta will move along the edge of the tower, kind of, let's see, 5, 10, or 10, 20. I guess she can get here by the stairway. She will... Oh, cover is token. She will yell at Fenwick and Pro Bono, this isn't the old wars. Get in the house where it's safe. But she's running towards the house, and then I will go ahead and use that token. They're meant to be spent, not saved. So I'll use the advantage token and go ahead and sharpshooter for the -5 plus 10 at this one right here that shot me with a javelin.
That would be that
2
one right
dice.
there, right?
Oh, the advantage didn't help. A 2 and a 7.
Ouch.
Oh.
Ouch. Yeah, so your arrow harmlessly to the ground. All right, DM Dave, Rob, and Sully have all been granted advantage by Mystical Unicorn paintings, so go ahead and jot those down. Thanks,
you so
Mystical.
much.
Thank
And
you.
ooh, one for the DM. How delightful. So much fun. Okay, so Abetta, you took a shot, and even with your sharpshooter skill, you know, the breeze, the mist, maybe the arrow slipped a little bit as you knocked it, and it flies and sails off the cliff and is forever gone. But it looked cool. All right. Anything else you wish to do on your turn? You still would have a bonus action available?
No bonus actions, but I think, can 2 people be in the same square?
These are 10-foot squares. We normally don't. Yeah, you need to be beside
No.
somebody.
Well, that's as far as I can go then. That's
All right.
it.
Very good. All right, we're going to move along then. A bender. You're, in the kind of the door frame. You stepped out, tried to, determine intentions. It's pretty fair to say, you did that. Since you've done that, they've started hurling javelins, and they're probably not here to break bread so much as break necks.
Well, that's unfortunate. Well, I will step out of the doorway, and so would somebody explain to me how this advantage
Oh,
works?
sure, yes. So if you have advantage, you get to roll 2 d20s and take the higher roll. If you were to
Okay,
have
and-
disadvantage, you would roll 2 d20s and take the lower roll.
I think I was told we got advantage twice. Once
You did catch 2 advantages, so you can use that on an initiative roll, a skill check, a saving throw, an attack roll, anything where you would use a d20. That just basically gives you obviously a better shot at a higher number, a higher outcome, a higher
great.
success. So use them or save them, whatever you want to do.
In that case, I'd like to run this by you first. I
Sure.
was wondering if I could do a conjure animals.
Yeah, that would be your action for the turn. You could certainly cast Conjure Animals, and that wouldn't require a d20 roll or anything. I'm going to pull that spell up so we can work through that and what happens.
So I'd like to conjure 2 giant toads.
Awesome.
And I'm not sure whether they move on their own initiative or on my turn, or if they group together.
Looking
Roll
through
initiative for the
roll
as a
initiative.
group.
Yeah, so roll them as a group. Yep.
Okay.
And they will obey what you tell them to do. So apparently right now you speak toad. That welcome #druid life, right?
Great.
Ribbit. Do toads make sounds? Toad.
Let me go ahead and roll this in D&D Beyond. Ooh. Well, the roll was a 2, but let's see if they have anything added to their dexterity. So 3.
Okay, so we'll drop them into this initiative round, simply because we're not down to the bottom of the round yet. So they will get to act at the end of the round. They're going to go behind Abwick.
Right, and I would like to conjure them right next to the like between us and the lizard folk, if possible.
Alrighty, let me get you some toads. I totally have toads.
Totally.
I mean, I'm just totally have to. I see what you did there. That's good. How about could we use frogs? I don't think I have toads. Would frogs be okay? I've got like a purple frog that'll look like a toad. We're gonna do that.
Sure.
Purple
Okay.
toads.
Could do that.
And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go in and give you control of those, so that you may move them at your own volition. Volition.
So I'm not sure. On the map, there doesn't seem to be much room between the lizard folk and the rest of the group. But I would try to interpose them between us.
You can now move them wherever you want. You have control of them. Yeah. Just try not to leave them like over top of another token. And the problem with Roll20 is it only gives you the square, so it can only go like in a square. But yeah, we will say, like, the DM will note that they would have to come through the toads to get to you all, or put them wherever you want them.
Yeah, so I guess I see on the map, which I have pulled up, so I see 2 lizard folk to the north and 3 to the east. I guess I would want to have one of the toads to the north and one to the east. or sorry, west.
Yeah, just put them where you want them, and that's where they will appear. Let me just make sure, because the lizard folk are the same color as the map, so I'm pinging their locations so everybody can see these folks I'm pinging are the lizard folk.
Right. And so is there any clearance between the lizard folk and us? I guess I'm just like, I don't want to.
So,
yeah,
generally speaking, for positioning, a beta is in melee with this lizard folk.
Okay.
So there is nowhere to put a toad, because each occupies a square, and then this lizard folk is right behind. So, yeah, if you're in a square beside something, you're in melee range with it. Yeah.
Okay. Great. And just to double check, I believe there's one lizard folk to the west.
There are two right over here. I'm pinging them now.
1, 2. Oh,
Yep.
and this is the bush. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So
welcome to lizard folk in the misty, foggy, rainy dark. They blend in very nicely with aside from the bright red comb from their aggression.
All right, great, thanks.
Yep.
And that'll be my my action. Of course, I don't know if I could tell the toads, to just attack, protect, defend.
Yes, you can command them. They will obey whatever you tell them. The summoned creatures are friendly to you and your companions. They obey any verbal commands you issued to them. That doesn't require you to burn an action to tell them what to do. Okay, that's a free action. If you don't issue any commands, they'll just defend themselves from anything hostile, but they're friends to you and your group.
Okay. All right, great.
Yeah.
That'll be my turn.
Awesome. All right. So, conjure animals. Well done. # Druid Life. All right, let's go to Abwick from your last I heard you were going to make your way up to the top of the lighthouse battlements.
Yeah, so Abwick on the third floor as she's heading out grabs one of the extra quivers of arrows. At that point, she makes her way out the door. Is Garl still standing out here?
Yeah, Garl actually
yes.
went around the third floor. He's on the west side there.
She yells, "Garl, I've got it up here. Go ahead down and help my parents."
Wonderful, thanks.
So as she steps out, she looks down at the toads. I've got a quick question. How does a bender feel about the health of conjured animals? Are they understood to be here for the moment, or I don't remember how.
A bender would have conjured animals before, like for
Right.
pony rides and things like
Right.
that, and introduced all of their animal friends to their human friends.
Abwick looks down and recognizes that there's conjured animals, and she says, "Damn it, I need to get faster." And with that, she sees a toad engaged with her mother and says, "All right, well, new plan," and takes aim at the one that is currently in front of a beta.
Right there.
Let me go check really quick because the toad placement screwed up my initial idea.
Well, you do have angle. You're 30 feet up, so you're not going to be shooting through anything.
The problem was my initial plan was to do a bursting arrow, but that's going to end up taking out one of a bender's toads.
Yep.
I'm thinking a bender might get a little upset about that.
Right. Friendly fire.
Just a little bit. Yeah, I'd like to avoid that. So, actually, here's the other question.
Yeah.
Can I see the other two toads, the ones with the shields?
Line of sight. Yeah, you can see that, you don't have great detail, but there's something over there that, they've been moving and croaking and kind of barking orders, that sort of a deal. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
But targeting them is a different issue.
I would say from here, I'm going to give them partial cover because of the darkness and the mist and the rain.
But you have advantage.
Okay? You do have advantage, yeah.
Right. Okay, so partial cover is going to give them how much of a bonus to their AC?
I'm checking right now. I think it's 2. There we go. Total cover, not total cover. Um,
Exciting.
I'm just gonna say, because it's not giving me a partial cover, I'm gonna say +2 to their AC. Because half cover is. Oh, that's half cover. Okay, +1 to their AC. There we go. I was trying to get between half and full.
Well, in that case, she's going to whisper a few words. The arrow in her hand that she knocks starts to glow a little bit. She takes careful aim, does a shot, and how do I ping? I'm pinging the first of the two.
And if anybody
So
does
we're doing
want to ping something, just hold your cursor over it and press left click down. Just hold left click and it'll ping. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, she is doing a piercing shot.
Nice. All right. Now these guys
Ooh,
got scale
nice.
mail and they have a shield, so they're looking a little beefier.
Yeah, but I'm good with the bow. That is AC 21.
Oh, that's a
Well,
good hit.
20 with the or 19 with the
Right.
negative.
Yeah, that's a good hit. Hey, Wilson, what's up, man? Happy virtual Greyhawk Con to you as well, buddy. Thanks for that sub. Much appreciated. Good to see everybody up in here. And I'm dropping links in chat, by the way, as Rob calculates. If you wish to get this adventure without coffee stains on it, you can download the PDF for free at the link provided.
What if we want it with coffee stains?
Well, send me your address and I'll ship you mine. And it's hazelnut. I got to make you aware of that. Hey, Wilson, holy smokes, dude. Thank you for all the gift subs. How'd you do on your damage roll there, Abwick?
Actually, I need to check on something. Hold
Okay.
on, because this may not actually work.
And Bender, your toads are going to be next.
Actually, I'm going to have stepped a little closer because needing to make that shot. As far as damage, really weird doing this. All right. So the initial damage is 7. I need both of them to make dex saves.
Oh, because it goes through the piercing shot, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so 7
Mhm.
piercing. And then
Mhm.
we're going to make dex saves, right?
Yep.
All right. I've got a
DC 12 for the dex save.
DC 12. The closest one saves with a 13. The second one does not save with a
All right.
9.
So that's an extra 4 points of damage.
Okay, so 11 to the total to the back one. Okay, just color coding these as damaged, and this also, the color coding means probably more to me than it does to you, but anything with a dot on it has taken damage. All right, nice. So give us a good description, Abwick, of your action here as you lean out over the battlement and put an arrow through 2 of these lizard folk scale shields. And you all are well acquainted with their tactics, with their intentions. This is not the first time you've faced these folks and fought them off your promontory.
Yeah. So Atwick comes out after yelling at Garl. She's like, "Why does this always happen when I'm about to have a hot meal?" She takes careful aim, and with a little bit of the anger in it, the arrow starts to glow, and she locks on to a soft spot in the front lizard folk. The arrow flies through, punctures, and just goes straight through, plucking the rear one somewhere in a little bit more vital area as it takes the greater damage.
Yep. Makes sense. Nice. Great play, man. Great turn. All right. Anything else? You moved, you shot. Did that consume a bonus action or anything?
Nope, I think that's my regular, that's a standard action.
Okay.
So And I don't think I have any bonus actions that are really applicable right now.
Fair enough. All right, so that brings us, Bender. It is your turn to. Oh, go ahead.
Actually, here's a quick question.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh wait. I'm trying to figure something out because it's got extra attack, but it's like I don't know if that's like part of the arcane shot or what the story is.
Let's see. You're a level 5 fighter, right?
Yeah.
You have 2 attacks per round.
Oh well. All right. In that case, she's just going to aim at the first one again.
Yeah, you're an arcane archer, level 5. And look, if you want to put your characters in chat, just type exclamation point in your character's name, and that'll just keep reminding folks of who and what you're playing.
That's a that is a 25 on the second one.
Well, that's pretty good. Yeah. So, are you doing the same piercing attack?
No, that's a special that I only can do twice. I can only do 2 arcane shots. Per time.
Okay.
So the second one is an additional 7 points of damage.
Got you. All right, and that's the first. You shot the yellow. Okay. That one right there. Okay, great. Anything else, Abwick?
Nope.
All right. It is time for toads. Whoops, darn it. Time for toads.
Purple toads or red toads.
Yeah.
Great. So I will I guess I will have the toads go for the North toad go for the uninjured. Is there an uninjured lizard folk?
Anything without a dot is uninjured. So these two.
All right.
Anything with a dot is injured.
Okay.
Sorry, my camera's got all janked in Streamlabs.
So in that case, the North toad will turn around and bite the North lizard folk, the one behind it.
Yep. And again, if you want to indicate something, you can ping it. Just hold your cursor down over it. So that's the one you're attacking?
Yeah.
Awesome. There you go. There's a good ping.
I don't know if I can rotate my frog. But yes, so a bite attack on that one. It's this is the advantage that I have. Can I transfer it to the toad?
Absolutely, yeah, because you're controlling them. Absolutely.
Okay.
So
sure.
Bite attack with advantage. 2d20s take the higher outcome.
All right. Oh, there's a nat 20 on.
Oh boy! So you're going to roll your damage dice 2 times, add them together, and then add whatever modifier comes with that bite for the giant toad.
Okay, so a bite is a D10 plus 2 piercing damage plus D10 poison damage.
Okay, so you're going to roll 2d10s for the bite damage, and then 2 more d10s for the poison damage, because it's basically because you critted, you made a critical hit. You get those.
So that would be 11 plus 2, 13 piercing.
Okay.
Plus 10 plus 16 damage of poison damage.
Nice. So what I want you to do is describe for me when this toad feller turns and wheels and attacks this lizard feller. What does it look like for the group?
So, well, first of all, does this is the lizard person, is the lizard folk still alive after this?
No, you're killing it. Yeah, when I ask you to describe what it looks like, that's super secret code for you just killed yourself.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, a lizard.
So, I guess a bender just calls one last time saying, turn back, and the lizard folk doesn't turn back, and bender just sort of shrugs, sighs, and toad turns around and just like I don't know. Let's see, a bite attack. I don't know how to describe that. I would say swallows him.
Yeah.
Swallows the lizard folk. of course, the swallow is an attack, and if a toad swallows something, they can't swallow something else. But I'm this is just for flavor. The toad is just gonna swallow this.
Nice.
This is
He's like a super giant toad, and he just gobbles
Right.
up. I'm picturing maybe he like lifts him up kind of and works him down his
Yep.
throat. Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
trying to put a circle
slurps
with
him
a
up.
with a slash through this lizard folk, and it's not giving me the option to do so. So I'm just going to move him
It
off
just
the map.
disappears.
And actually, if he swallowed, he did disappear. So full toad. Nice.
Right.
One down.
And I'm gonna have the toad turn around and look menacingly at the other lizard folk behind it. Just like basically, I'm still hungry and you look tasty.
Nom nom nom.
Uh,
Okay.
The other toad is going to do the same thing for the lizard folk in front of it.
So you have one with a yellow dot beside it who's taken damage, and one unharmed between the toad and pro bono. Which way are you going to go with that?
If there's a way to, well, how injured does the one right in front of the toad look?
How injured? Not quite half.
Not quite.
It's got a couple of nasty arrow wounds. One arrow sticking out and one hole where an arrow went through it. Yeah.
In that case, I guess it would just go directly for that one.
Great.
So I will also give it advantage, I guess.
Great.
So I'm using up both my advantages. So 19 plus 19 plus a 4.
It's a good hit.
23.
Yeah, you're good.
So D10 plus 2.
Man, those giant toads do some damage. That is outstanding.
So 9 piercing plus 8 poison damage, and the target, well, if it's not dead, the target is grappled and restrained.
Yeah, so like tell me how this looks now that it didn't quite swallow it, but it's got a mouthful of lizard folk scale shield.
Okay, so while this lizard folk is just like struggling trying to like get out, the frog has like basically, its jaws are just clamped around it and just like trying to uses one of its front legs to try to push the lizard folk in further in the mouth.
Like trying to stuff it down.
Yeah.
Love it.
And meanwhile, it's like, yeah, so there you go.
That is outstanding. All right, and since it's poison damage, the lizard folk doesn't gain the poisoned condition because those are two separate things. But yeah, it's like you could see it's starting to kind of go unconscious. Weapons are dropped. It's grappled in the gaping maw of this giant toad. That is awesome. Man, that is great. I'll tell you what, I'm going to drop an inspiration on a bender for the conjure animals. In fact, I owe pro bono one as well. That was a great shove off the cliff. So each of you have inspiration. Inspiration die can be used to re-roll a d20. Okay, that was the toads. We're back at the top of the order. Garl, you're up.
Okay, first, I don't know what one else can see down below, so I yell down that there are a couple skill shields on the other side of the quarters, so everyone is on the same page.
Great, yeah. So everybody's alert now to all that you can see. Garl, since you're scanning and alerting, go roll perception for me. 18. Very good. Okay, yeah, you're just scanning the horizon and you've identified everything there is that you can see.
I will throw a second hammer at the one I injured before.
And I believe that one
That's the red dot one.
The red dot one right there. Yep. Good call. Thanks for helping me keep track of that.
And we got a 7, so I assume that's not hit.
Do you have any bonuses, or does that include your bonuses?
That includes the bonuses.
Ooh, yeah, that's a miss. Sorry. Let's roll that D100 again and see anything over 50.
Flies.
Your hammer stays on the promontory. Under 50, 50 and below, it's into the ocean.
It makes a nice splash.
Nice splash. All right. Sorry about your hammer.
And then I will start running downstairs.
Okay. So you're on the third floor, and to move down to the ground floor would be 20 feet of movement. I'm going to say you could get to like right beside a bender in the doorway. Like you can get down the stairs and cross the floor. So yeah, you're right there with a bender in the doorway.
Okay.
You've got kind of line of sight looking out over a bender and Fenwick onto, outdoors.
Okay.
All right. It is now the lizard folk's turn. Sorry, question?
No.
Okay. Did you have
I was
anything
making
else?
sure I didn't get skipped, but we're still in round 1, right?
Oh, wait a minute. I don't think I ever got your initiative, Fenwick. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's a 5.
Okay, so you actually would have gone before the Toads. Let's take your turn. I'm really sorry, man. I missed you somewhere
that's
in
okay.
initiative.
I didn't want to interrupt. Now,
No,
is
yeah.
in front of me? Is she standing on the ground in front of me, or is she?
She's outdoors in front of you. You can move through her square.
Okay.
Yeah. Allies can always move through one another's squares without slowing down or having any kind of impediment. Yeah.
Can I move up here and attack this guy? Or
Yeah, you'd need to move to the left of him. Can't occupy the same square.
Let me see if I can move it over to the. But a little trouble moving it.
There you go. Yeah, the
Right
empty
there?
square right beside him. You got it.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move up there with my move action, and then with my standard action, I have using advantage for one of the rolls. I have extra attack, so I'm going to roll 2 hit rolls. Right, one of them will be rolled twice because it's with advantage.
One with advantage.
And then my bonus action of Shield Master Shove comes into play, so I'm also going to shove the guy.
Okay.
And I'm using it all on. Now, are both of these guys within? Let's see. No, they're not within 5 feet of each other. Okay, so I can't use Horde Breaker. Don't worry about that.
Okay. Yeah.
Roll.
They're in adjacent squares, so that would be considered.
It
you could melee either one of those. Actually, you could melee this one as well.
Horde Breaker will come into effect.
Yeah. Yep.
So I rolled twice. One was a crap roll. We'll toss that out. We'll say 13 plus 6 is 19.
You're targeting this one?
Yeah.
Okay, that is a hit. Yeah.
Okay, so I hit him with the first. Then I do the second attack on him with my extra attack.
Okay, let's
roll
20. Your cool. Let me hit pause. Let's roll your damage for that first attack. I like to kind of resolve each attack in case if you end it, then you can take that attack on something else. Yeah.
It's die 8 for longsword in this edition, right?
Yes, if you wish to swing it two-handed, it's a variable weapon. You could roll D10.
No, I'll just roll. So I got a 5 plus 3 for strength, so 8 points.
Nice. All right.
And then follow that up with the nat 20 on him. Now, do I roll to confirm crit or anything?
No, you're going to roll your damage dice 2 times. Yeah, add them together and then add the mod in once.
Okay, so 5 plus 2 is 7 plus 3 is 10. So 10 more to him.
Okay, and you did 8, so that's 18. Okay, he's still up, but boy, oh boy, did you open up a couple of wounds.
But then I'm also using my bonus action of a Shield Master Shove. So it says I can try to shove a guy within 5 feet of me with my shield. So I'm trying to shove him toward the cliff edge.
Okay.
What do I have to roll for that?
Shield Master Shove.
Yeah, it just says as a bonus action, I can try to shove him within 5 if he's within 5 feet of me with my shield. So it would work as a shove.
Yeah, we did earlier. We did the contested strength.
Okay.
So you can use your. Let's see, shove. Yeah, you can use your strength.
Okay.
Modifier and athletics.
Okay, well, let's see. Oh, strength and athletics?
And then add it to a d20. Yeah, roll d20.
Okay, so I rolled a 7 plus 3 is 10 plus 13 total.
Okay, I have a 5 on the die plus 2 is 7. So you have succeeded in shoving this individual.
Okay. And then if my Horde Breaker comes into play, it says I can make another attack with the same weapon on a guy that's within 5 feet of the original target, but he has to be within range of my weapon. I think that is that second guy in range because he's in an adjacent square, or no?
Yeah, let me have a look at the Horde Breaker.
Yeah.
That sounds exciting. It's not coming up. Is that under a feat?
It's a special feature. It's under special on my sheet.
What's your character class, real quick?
I'm a ranger.
There we go. So read that to me again.
Yeah, so it says once on each of your turns, when you make a weapon attack, you may make another attack with the same weapon against a different creature that is within 5 feet of the original target and within range of your weapon. So these are 10-foot squares, though, right? So I don't know if this guy is really within.
Yeah,
5
but that's more for the map. You're in melee.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna say go for it, man. Rule of cool time.
Okay. In that case, I make a follow-on attack, no advantage because I've already burned that. Let's roll it. I got a 12 plus 6 is 18.
That's a hit, and you're targeting this guy.
Yes.
Okay.
And I rolled 1 plus 3 is 4.
Okay, bear with me a second while I get all this. Okay,
So I knocked one guy off the cliff and winged one.
This dude disappears off the cliff.
Pow.
And then you hit this guy for 4?
Yeah.
Okay. He's still up.
Yeah.
He took the original Warhammer hit.
Cool.
Okay. This guy actually is at the base of the cliff from his turn. Okay. Anything else, Fenwick? That was pretty awesome. Heroic, if you will.
Awake, Iron! He'll shout out a battle cry as he knocks the guy off the cliff.
Nice. All right.
Nice one.
So, yeah, you were meant to go ahead of the Toads. I really apologize. I don't know how we didn't get you in the initiative, but we got it figured out now. A great wrong has been righted. Garl had taken his turn at the top, so it is now the lizard folk's turn, which is always exciting. Okay. Everybody roll perception for me, which is totally fine. It's not really that important.
Not bad. Let's see. 15 plus... I have a 20 total.
That's pretty good.
Bring the 6.
Bring in the 6.
24.
24. 9. Okay. So anybody above a 12 is going to see a hulking lizard folk come over the edge of the cliff. They have a dagger at their belt. They have a kind of a cape. They're not wearing any armor. They have like a necklace of bones and teeth. And they are big and they are beefy. And they just climbed up over the edge. And you see, anybody that can see them is going to see them gesturing, muttering in some guttural language, and they're going to cast a spell at this dude right here. This is the individual I'm speaking of. As you see them climb aboard, and they're going to turn and face Fenwick. And they are going to attempt to, as the song goes, put a spell on you. Put a spell on you. And I'm going to tell you what that's all about here as soon as I get it in front of me on D&D Beyond. All right. Wisdom save, please.
I rolled a 15. Let me add the bonus. Plus 2. 17 total.
17 total. Well, you darn saving thrower. Good job. You made your save. Darn you. Okay. So you feel this weird, cold, almost like combination of cold electrical as your muscles start to, thanks Rob K, start to lock up, and you kind of realize what's happening, and your experience tells you to just move and stretch, and you manage to avoid being held in place. Again, this is not an uncommon tactic from these here creatures, and you know that they attempted to cast Hold Person upon you. Okay, we're going to start right here. This one right here is going to attempt to attack the toad, the giant toad. and it's going to use its Morning Star. Big swing. It's just this big spiked branch with iron spikes driven through it, all rusty,
Isn't
gnarly.
that one grappled?
You are correct. Thank you for catching me on that. That one is grappled. Thank you.
Wait, sorry.
So it is not able to attack. It dropped its Morning Star.
Oh.
So false alarm. Thanks for catching me on that. I should probably try to get some kind of a grapple indicator on there.
It's a DC 13 to escape this grapple.
Somebody use the net to show that it's grappled. And a DC 13, it does at least escape the grapple. So it kind of falls weakly out of the mouth of the giant toad and attempts to scramble for its Morning Star. It is hurting. And you all will be very happy to know. I think it's important that you should celebrate this, that I've just rolled 2 nat 20s in a row, thereby removing the opportunity to really hammer somebody because I just wasted them on rolls that aren't attack rolls. So it did get free of the grapple, however. This one is going to use its movement to climb the cliff. And when it arrives, it will turn to face Fenwick and attempt to do you harm, Mr. Fenwick. You okay with that? Well, whether you are or not, too bad, because here it comes. It's going to go ahead and bite you. And that is a 16 on the die, plus 4 is dirty 20. Does that break your AC, Fenwick?
We may have lost Ewan.
I can see him, but I can't hear him.
Oh, he's frozen, yeah.
Blink if you're needing our help. Oh, we lost him.
Now they are gone.
Okay.
They're back.
There he is. Okay, I'll fix the cameras in a minute. Let's, you just got hit by a bite from a lizard folk who came over the edge of the cliff. It's the one that was pushed off by Pro Bono.
Okay.
Which I did. He did take damage for that, Dave, by the way. But go ahead and does a 20 break your AC?
No, I have a 21.
Okay, so it bites down like onto your shoulder, and you feel this, pressure, and the teeth and fangs kind of scrape against your armor, and this just lizard folk stench, slime, an incredibly strong, vile creature. The comb, bright red, standing up on the back of its head, but he does not do you any harm other than just the general invasion of your immediate space. Okay, that's that one. This one, Pro Bono, it's going to bite you.
Okay.
That is an 18.
That will definitely hit.
Okay, let's do some damage, shall we? You excited?
Always.
That is a max damage 8 piercing.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Okay. This one will attempt to...
I need to, Scott, just to jump in
Sure.
quickly. I need to make a wisdom saving throw currently.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
And that's a failure. I just failed. So you guys watch as Pro Bono takes the attack, takes the hit, draws blood, and and Fenwick, you would know this, like he flies off the handle when he takes damage, and you could just see him like going into a rage.
Oh dear.
Here he goes killing again.
Nice. Do you, Dave or Pro Bono, do you want to divulge any more of that backstory? Given that people are pretty well versed with one another and have adventured together.
Yeah, I don't know the full story, but essentially in one of their campaigns long ago on the battlefield, Pro Bono had obtained a magical short sword that he keeps on him all of the time. You have probably Fenwick and Abeta probably never seen Pro Bono without the sword. And it is a deadly sword that he seems to have a strange obsession with.
And now he's mad.
And now he's really ticked off.
Like really mad. Okay, veins popping out, the whole spittle. Yeah, here we go. All right. Now, thank you for catching that. That is awesome. This lizard folk right here is going to turn and address this toad. I don't know. Are toads lizards or are they amphibians? Or are we?
They're amphibians.
They're
Okay, so they're not
amphibians, yep.
related. They're not related. Okay, so we're gonna take an attempt to bite the toad, and that is a 16
Distant cousins.
solely. Does that hit the
Yes.
toad's AC?
Yes.
Oh, that's exciting. So mouthful of toad later. That is 6 piercing damage, but nowhere near the visual. The lizard folk is not going to attempt to just pull the toad down the hatch. But the lizard folk did leave quite a mark on the nose, on the nipper.
Oh.
Right? Sad day. Okay, I think that almost resolves. This is coming around 30 feet
Noted.
and moving around. Nobody can really see it until, like, a Bender and Garl, you have visual line of sight on this sneak coming around the other side of the quarters. So that was the lizard folk. We're going to hit the pause button. Pro Bono, you are up next, but we're first going to take a little break because we're halfway through our session as the lizard folk. You all realize what you have there, the big one that just came up over the cliff, is what they refer to as like a sub-chief. They cast spells, they're beefy, they're more intelligent, they usually direct the tactics. And so you see that you have an organized attack on your hands. So far, 2 of the lizard folk are down and gone. And then everyone who's taken damage or is injured has been indicated with a dot. So let's take a good 10-minute stretch. Come back at 10 after 11. I'd like to thank everyone for hanging out today with us and all of our players. And while we're gone, I'll kind of reset some cameras, and we'll. Oh, actually, the cameras are in good shape. Awesome. So we'll be good. We'll see you in about 10 minutes. Thanks for hanging out, and we'll put up the break screen, and we'll go dark for a few minutes. All right. Looks like everybody survived break. We're all broken and beveraged and refreshed and stretched, and everybody's done their stuff. And we're in the middle of combat, so we should probably get right back to it. It is Probano's turn. DM Dave, what would you like Probano to be doing?
Well, which is the guy that hit me? Is it this one right here?
Well, as soon as roll 20 comes back, there it is. Yes, that's the one.
So as per my compulsion with this wicked short sword, I need to attack this creature until it is dead.
Okay, so you should probably go ahead and do that, my man.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. So let's get an attack with this awesome weapon. I'm gonna go ahead and use one of my advantages. So thank you to, I can't remember who gave it to me, but thank you so much for the advantage.
I think the second one came from Mystical.
Thank you. Yes, thank you, Mystical. That is a 21 to hit.
That'll do it. Yeah. Anna, thank you. And thanks for hanging out with us today, Anna. Your maps are delightful. And as you may have guessed, Anna, this is not your handiwork in Roll20. I made that on Incarnate, so I just want to make sure and not stick you with the credit for that. So and you rolled a 21, you said, so that's a hit, Dave. How do we do on damage?
9 damage.
9 damage. Ouch.
Yep,
Let's see.
And
And
then
he's
I'm going to I think, let me just double check something here. I think I'm going to go ahead and well, is it still up? Let me ask that question.
It is. It was previously undamaged, and I am now indicating its damagedfulness.
Oh, you know what? Add 2 more damage. I forgot that I'm doing this
Okay.
interesting rage
And
thing.
just for fun, can you refresh me what the damage was? I'm sorry, I've been.
It'll be a
technicking.
total of 11 with the
Thank
rage
you
bonus.
very much. Sorry
Yep.
about that. Yep.
I am currently a fighter who is raging, which is kind of interesting.
Raging fighter.
And you know what? I'm going to use my action surge. Why not? So I'm going to take another attack. I'm going to use my second advantage. So those are gone. Thank you to the chat for those. Appreciate you guys. Here we go. That will be a total of 19 to hit on the second attack.
That's a hit.
And damage is max damage on the die. So that's going to be a total of 12 additional damage.
All right, give me a good description.
So he steps forward with this rageful look in his eye after having told the lizard folk in very broken draconic that he was next, and indeed he is. As he comes in and he swings once down with the short sword, marking one large wound, and then comes back with an X to mark the spot, and the creature just falls dead right in front of his feet, and he looks for his next target.
Okay.
I'm gonna move.
Put a little X to indicate deceasedfulness. So
right
you
on
have, you have a target here.
Yep.
You have the sub chief who's right there,
Okay. Let's see what.
and then there's also a live lizard folk here, one here.
Oh, you know what?
And
This is
one
kind of
here.
cool. I have great weapon masters. I'm a great weapon master, which I think means that when I reduce a creature to 0 hit points, I can make an additional weapon attack as a bonus action. So I'm going to do so.
I think you're right.
Yeah, I'm going to attack this
That's
fella
pretty cool.
here
That's pretty cool.
who appears to be calling some shots.
Yeah, that seems to be the person in large and in charge.
Yep. So on this one for my bonus, I'm going to push him off the ledge.
Nice.
Y'all need to stop with that tactic.
Yes!
It's too successful.
If we've learned one thing from Baldur's Gate 3 is push bad guys off ledges.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go ahead and do that.
25-foot
think-
fall. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you had mentioned that was is that
Yeah, we were doing
athletics, I mean.
Yeah, we were doing a contested strength. Go ahead and add your athletics and your strength bonus.
Both bonuses?
Yep.
Oh shit. All right.
Because it's
so-
no, just your strength. Sorry, because the athletics I gave you for making the
It already-
bull rush. Yeah, this is more of a standing there.
All right, so it's a 22.
I rolled a 2, but I got a 2 bonus for strength, so I have a 4.
Big time.
Nice.
So
I think I beat you.
plummeting to the surface of the water. Let's see what kind of damage they take from the fall. That is 4 damages. Excuse me. So we will put a little dot there.
And that is my turn.
Okay, well done. Did a lot of things on that turn. Very nice.
Yeah.
Okay, Probano's good. How about Abeta? Is your turn?
Abeta doesn't like this one that's coming around the bottom flanking us, so she's going to zip over here by the well and fire an arrow. And I think she will go ahead and expend one of her 4 opportunities to take that bonus action attack that I see there.
Is that the
for
arcane
being
archer?
No, she's a war cleric. So she's,
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
she's got
confused.
that. So, and probably not wise, but she'll take the -5 + 10. And
That's
so,
what it is. You got sharpshooter, yeah.
yeah, the first shot was 17. The second shot was a 6.
17
After all
hits.
modifiers are in 17, so you got one of the 2.
Yep.
And a D6 + 12 is 16.
16, nice. All right, so yeah, this one's looking pretty rough, for sure. Yep.
And she'll warn a beta there, or a bender there by the door. Watch out, dear. There's one coming around the bottom.
All right, nice. Anything else you want to do, Abeta?
I think that's all she has.
Okay, excellent. Abender, we are now to your turn in the initiative. What would you like to do?
So is anybody looking really hurt? Like party members?
You can't
Is there-
see. Oh, party members? I don't know. I think Pro Bono's the only one who's taken damage. But
Abeta took a javelin to the arm, but
that's
she's doing pretty well too.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Yeah, and Pro Bono's pretty angry right now. You know better than to probably get too close to Pro Bono when he's grumpy, angry. Everyone, all of your opponents have suffered damage. This one really just got hammered by an arrow from Abeta.
Okay. So are any of the lizard folk looking like they might be on their last legs?
Yeah, I would say that this one right here is a last legger. Yeah.
Okay. Let's do a slingshot with a one of the walloping slingshot
Yeah.
bullets.
Nice.
It's interesting because I've never used that before. That's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
And it will be 6 bludgeoning damage with, I believe, walloping bullets. Must make a DC 10 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Nice. So when a creature becomes deceased, they can no longer make saving throws. So I'm going to ask you to describe for me what it looks like as you use your sling of walloping and end this here lizard folk scale shield individual.
So are they wearing helms or helmets? of any sort?
No helm there, but they do have scale mail and a shield and a morning star.
So a bender, I guess, would have just aimed for the head and gotten a solid clock on the head.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, and I'm just picturing you just take it right off its feet. Boof. Falls in a heap.
All right.
Awesome. Bonus action or movement, a bender?
I think a bender, unless a bender's in anybody's way.
Oh, you're in my way.
You can Garl
go
can pass
past
through. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'll just stay in the doorway for
Yeah.
half cover or whatever cover I can get.
Yeah. Very good. Yeah, you're probably 3/4 cover for most anything right now. Only one creature has line of sight to you, and that is this
Right.
individual. Okay.
Got bigger problems to deal with.
Yeah, yeah. All right, Abender. Well
Yep, that's
done.
it.
We are now to Abwick, who is above the fray, if you will, on the 3rd level, standing out on the battlements, watching the fun. You just saw the kind of the sub-chief spellcaster go plummeting off the cliff's edge. You can't see them right now.
So, quick question: Did Did Abwick notice the caster trying to cast on her father?
Roll perception. We're just going to kind of backtrack this sort of recon.
Wow, I really hope I'm not wasting attack rolls on these because I just rolled a 19 on the die.
Yeah, you definitely saw, and you know that there are spellcasters among, particularly among the leaders of the lizard folk. So yeah.
So yeah, as her mother was like running past to go target the other one, she yells, "The big one's a caster, mother!" And seeing that her father or somebody would, or was it somebody pushed him off the cliff, pushed her off the cliff.
Probano, I believe,
Probano
did the honors.
She realizes one of the one has slipped away and figures her mother's taking care of it. So she goes back to the other scaled one, takes aim, and I'm going to use advantage on the shot.
All right, advantage away.
I got two of them, might as well use them. Which is good because one of them was a 3, the other one was a 19 on the die.
Whew, man, that feels good right there.
That's that I'm feeling much better about that.
Which one did you target, Abwick? Okay, got you.
Ooh, 7 on the die. That is 10 points of damage with the first shot.
Tell me how it happens.
Seeing the thing escape the toad's grasp, and as it's like trying to make its way to a standing position and get its head back in the game, another arrow flies from up top. It never sees it as it goes right through one of its eyes and implants it in its skull.
Down it goes in a heap right in front of the conjured toad. So, Probano, you just hear the whoosh, Probano, of an arrow bury itself into the head of this combatant, and it drops like a cheap folding table.
And immediately, she's already reaching for a second arrow. She yells at her father, "Father, duck!" As she
It's not duck season.
aims at this one.
It's webbit season.
Yeah.
That one's going to be close. That one is 14 total.
14 total, and you targeted one of the lizard folk, the one right beside Fenwick. That is not going to get the job done, unfortunately.
Oh, well.
That is a miss.
There's a reason why she grabbed the extra quiver of arrows.
Right. All right, anything else you wish to do?
That's about it.
Okay, very good. That brings us to Fenwick. We are not going to miss Fenwick in the initiative order this time, or my name isn't Wily Hobbit.
Okay, so I'm going to move, if I can, like right next to this guy, but I don't know if it's going to let me move the square over.
The blue dot
anyway,
one?
I'm trying to attack the one in front of me.
Yeah, you're there. You can keep your token where it was. Whenever you're beside in the square beside someone, you are in melee.
Right. I'm not trying to actually step onto the edge of the cliff.
Yeah, no, you're good.
I'll just leave it there. So I'm in melee. But I move forward a few feet and attack him. So I'm moving a little bit. I'm attacking, standard action, 2 attacks. And then the bonus action of the shield push comes in.
Awesome.
So for the first attack, no, that's not going to hit. I rolled the 2 plus 6 is 8.
Yeah,
Second
it just
attack,
kind of sweeps it aside.
Where's the die? You might have to roll for me. I just dropped it on the start floor. Oh, here it is. Oh, wait. Second attack, rolled an 11 plus 6 is 17.
That'll hit.
Okay, so I hit once, and then damage is that a 3? 3 plus 3 is 6.
Okay, yeah, it's still up, but it's looking rough. You opened up another gash on it.
Shield push.
Perfect. Let's do
this
strength.
Is not athletics, right? Just strength.
Strength.
11 plus 3 is 14.
Ooh, I have a 21, so it stands its ground.
Okay.
Yeah, snarls at you and spits at you and, tries to claw, these things are just savage. You know that these things are, well, let's just say, they're not here for your goodwill. They're not good neighbors.
Meat's back up.
Yeah.
Man flesh. We understand.
Anything else from Fenwick for that turn?
No.
Okay. Abender, you have 2 conjured toads on the battlefield, and it is now time to have them do their thing.
Okay. So a question, is that spellcaster still medium size?
Yes. Yeah, they are.
Okay.
They're just a bigger version, beefier version of the kind of standard, if you will, average lizard folk. Yeah.
Okay. But there's sorry. So that one's still down in the water? Like
Yes.
25 feet below?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so out of line of sight.
Okay. And there is one. Okay, so I guess the toad would try to see, the North toad would go over. I'm trying to see how this works. So
There's
is
one right in front of it.
Oh, there's one in front of it? Ah, I didn't see that.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. They're the same color, but right there where the blue ping is, yep.
All right, that one will just go ahead and bite. So
Chompy chomp chomp.
yeah, D20 for that. Oh, a natural 1. What happens?
That's a
usually?
miss. Yeah, just a standard miss. I don't have like a crit fumble chart, like a bad crit chart.
Like
so
twice
yeah, it's
divided,
just
not-
just a miss.
Okay. Yeah, still full from that first lizard
Just-
folk
Right.
in its belly. It's just a little bit off kilter. It's not quite, it's a little bit heavier than it expected, and it just sort of misses.
This one here is actually in melee range. It's surrounded by 3 allies, so this one could actually, and because it's flanked, you could actually add a +2 to your die 20 roll if you attacked the blue dot.
All right. Sounds good. So let's do that one, because the spellcaster is not anywhere to be seen. And oh geez, is it possible to? I guess not. All right. 6 plus a 4, I believe. D&D Beyond just froze on me.
It happens. Technology.
So it's a 6 plus a 4, so 10. 10 to
Okay,
hit.
yeah, so that misses.
Oh wait, plus a 2 because of the flanking, right? So 12.
That's still, 15 AC. Sorry, probably should have just
Okay.
given you all that. Yep.
So, all right. So misses.
So the toads, toad's unsuccessful this time.
Okay. Is it possible? Actually, is it possible for their movement?
Yeah.
To jump and land on top of the spellcaster who's in the ocean?
They could jump down. They're gonna take
just fall on it.
Yeah, they're gonna take 2d6 falling damage because it's a
Would that be-
25-foot promontory.
Would that be halved by the spellcaster if the toad lands on the spellcaster? And just wondering.
That to me is going to require an action at that point. Now you're doing like an intentional, purposeful action. But they could jump down there.
True. They'll stay up here.
Okay. Awesome. Anything else you want from your toad friends?
I guess they'll stay where they're at. So no. That's all.
Very good. All right, let's go back to the top of the order because the toads are at the bottom of the order. And we're going to, hang on a second. That's going to bring up Garl. So Garl, what are you thinking about doing here?
Let's see. Since I probably won't be able to really attack anything, can I take 2 moves instead?
Yeah, you can double move. The second move uses your action, which would leave you with a bonus action.
Get around there. Just where'd that be? So I think given these are about 10 feet squares, I guess I get to around there.
Correct, 10 feet squares, yes.
Got
Excuse me, sorry.
So that's pretty much my turn.
There's your turn. All right. Very good. Okay. So that brings us to roll perception, Garl.
That's ominous.
That's totally fine. It's not really that important.
12.
12, yeah. So no problem at all. You see the hulking and brutish form of a humanoid advancing in your direction. I've just put him on the map. So this individual is a big old human carrying a huge, beautifully crafted black halberd. It almost looks as if it's got like flames painted or somehow inscribed upon it as it shimmers in the intermittent moonlight and the glistening of the fog and the mist as he enters your field of vision, racing towards you. Rather large human wearing chainmail. Let's see here. Let me give you a good description. And this chainmail is absolutely splendid. Roll. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. How about do you have a decent intelligence?
12.
12. So that gives you a +1 bonus. I'm going to give you 2 more to add to that and roll an intelligence roll. So you get +3.
Okay.
And I'm going to give you a DC of 12.
Ooh, natural 20.
Yeah, this dude's wearing a very, very, very fine suit of mithril chainmail, brandishing a huge halberd that if you had to put your dwarven expertise in weapons and armaments and things to the test, tools, you just know this stuff. That's a mighty, mighty fine, badass looking halberd. And again, it's got like some kind of flames, designed into it. And he's going to kind of bull rush out here and stop in front of you and kind of bar your way. It's time to meet your end, little one. And he brandishes his halberd. So you are now face to face with this individual. He's dressed, he's got otherwise a dark oiled cloak. His hood is back, scarred face, hair pulled back, ponytail. Rather formidable looking individual. That will end his turn, and it is now lizard folk time. So this individual, having just gotten thumped by a sword from this individual, is going to attack Fenwick. And that is, wow, another nat 20. How exciting. So that is a total of 9 plus the mod of a bite. 9 plus 2 is 11 piercing on Fenwick as it sinks its fangs and sharp incisors into your shoulder and growls and tries to tear at your arm. Owie. This one is going to try to bite the toad. That is a 22 to hit AC. So I'm going to assume that probably hits the toad. That's a 5 piercing. Bites on the toad's old nipper right on its nose. This individual is going to double move and regain. This time they're going to be a little smarter about this, and they're going to regain position over here so they don't just climb up and get pushed. But they double move to make that movement through the water and up. Even though they move quickly, they climb well. It's rainy. It's slippery. In fact, I need a percentile roll on that just to make sure they don't fall. They did not. But they did get scrambled back up, and they are on the field. And that is their turn. So things are getting more interestingly, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
Okay.
Treacherous.
Garl, you also notice a movement in the shadows. It's tough to tell. There's stuff in the way. But you're going to see a shadowy form. Oh, come on. There we go. make their way. And as they make their way forward, you see a little bit more of a slight build, very, very, very dark robes, hood is up. They have a rather formidable looking mace in their hand, just absolute obsidian black. It's like black iron with obsidian bits in the top that make up the ouchy part of the mace that they're probably going to try to attack you with, as they come out of the shadows in their dark robes. The robes have these kind of purplish, reddish flames sewn into them. And that is their turn. It is now Pro Bono's turn.
Pro Bono's going to turn to Fenwick and say, this is no mere lizard folk whimsy. Something is afoot. And he then is going to turn and he's going to play a game of leapfrog over this toad.
See what you did there.
Yeah,
Nice.
thank you. And is going to go after this caster
Nice.
with the short sword of vengeance.
Short Sword of Vengeance. That is a
that's
cool
pretty
magic item,
good.
isn't it?
That's a good name.
24 to hit.
Yeah, that's a good hit.
Yep. That's going to be a total of 8 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use something called Unwavering Mark. So I can mark this individual until the end of my next turn. It has to, or it has disadvantage if it tries to attack anybody but me.
Oh, okay. Can you help me remember that?
Yes, I will do my best.
I'll also put like another color that I can maybe pay attention to or not. So disadvantage.
Yep.
Okay. We'll put
It
a
has
little
disadvantage and then
thing on it. If it attacks
and then I
anyone
have
but
some
you.
bonuses. Yeah, and then I have some bonuses if it
Nice.
does.
That's awesome.
Okay.
Appreciate that so much.
And then let's see. I need a bonus action somewhere. Do I have one? No, I think that's pretty much all I can do at this point. So I square off with this guy and give him the what for.
Give him the
That's my
what
turn.
for. Yeah.
Yep.
And you're still Raging Cajun, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Don't you know?
You betcha.
Dave from the upper Midwest.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Right
don't
on
you
the
know?
shores of Lake Superior.
That's right. Hence Guild Superior. Nice. Okay. Very good. That brings us to Abetta. What would you like to do, Abetta?
Yeah, I bet it doesn't like the way this is looking down here in the bottom part. So she'll start by using her bonus action to put a Shield of Faith on Garl there, see if he can help out a little bit.
Nice.
And then she'll throw an arrow at that guy with the halberd.
Nice. I'm going to drop a inspiration on you for doing that. Yeah.
Well, if you're going to give me inspiration, I'm going to -5+. No, he's got 2 heavy armor. I'll miss. I'll just shoot him.
I'll just shoot him.
6. Yeah, she's very. I don't think she ate lunch, and now she's very hungry because she's rolling a lot of single digits.
Little peaked there. Yeah.
Yeah, a little shaky.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So that arrow flies harmlessly off into the night. Sadly, I mean I'm cool with it, but yeah. All right. Anything else from Abetta?
No, that's it.
Super duper. Okay. That brings us to Abender.
At this point, a bender is going to cast Mirror Image on themselves.
Oh, I love that spell. Nice.
And going to call out to everybody about. I assume a bender. Well, does a bender see the new foes?
Go ahead and you would see Brassard approaching Garl.
But nobody else.
No, I think that the slinky, sneaky, cloaky robed person is kind of blocked by Garl, Brassard, the stables, and darkness and fog. Yeah, so you don't really see them, but you definitely see the large individual in the beautiful chainmail with the huge halberd threatening your dwarven friend.
All right. In that case, I will call out to the rest of the group that there's trouble on the south in the south, and I guess to be aware that this person looks like a lot of trouble. he he looks pretty well decked.
Yeah, he's definitely here for the combat. The enforcer. Yeah.
Right. And so a bender will, thinking that things are going to hit the fan, cast mirror image on themselves.
Okay. All right, so let's do this. Doom, doom, doom. Advanced copy. There we go. All right, there should be 2 Abenders. Let me make sure that you are able to control. Okay, controlled by Abender. Very good. And I'm going to change this one to Abender 2. So feel free. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's not showing 2. Wow, where's my second? Oh, maybe I have to paste. Hang on. Well, I copied the token.
It might be easier to just. Are you
There
trying
we
to do
go.
mirror image?
Oh, okay. There. Now you've got 2 tokens. And they should be both controllable by you. Where do you want to put? Yeah, you can move both of those tokens. So go ahead if you want to move the mirror image. You are a bender. The mirror image is a bender 2. You should be able to see both of those tokens now.
Yeah, I think the mirror image description is basically it gives a buff to AC. 3 illusory duplicates of yourself appear in your space.
Okay, okay. I was taking it literally. Sorry.
That would be cool. I wouldn't mind.
Right. Yeah, I was. You know what I did?
Really cool.
I did photocopy self. That's what I did.
Sure.
Did the wrong spell. So I will remove a bender 2. Sorry about that. So yes, you just got a buff on your AC. And there's like 3 of you all shimmering. 4 of you. You and 3 others.
Yep.
Cool. All right, good. Do you wish to move, or you like the doorway?
I will stay in cover.
Very good. Yep. Very good. Now, Brassard, the individual who's facing off with Garl, has straight line of sight, so there's no cover from this individual, but anything with an angle is going to have a hard time getting at you. Yeah. Okay.
Is that, in that case, could I sort of step a little bit away?
Absolutely, yeah. Feel free to move. You have 30 feet of movement. Yep.
I'll just sort of step to the side of the door.
Yeah, makes sense. I got you. Yeah, and you can like step out, do your thing, step back. That's easy enough. Okay, very good. So that was a bender. That brings us to Abwick.
Oh, actually, is it possible if I could do my telepathy thing first?
What is providing that? You got to see if that's an action, because you've already used an action to cast mirror image. So if it requires an action to use the telepathy, then no. If it does not, then absolutely you may, because then that would be like a free action. But
telepathy, you can speak telepathically. It's just speaking.
What is providing the telepathy? Like, do you have to activate it? Is it a spell?
No,
or you just have it?
It's a feat. So the telepathic feat. You awaken the ability to mentally connect with others.
Great.
So no, the telepathy is just like speaking.
So you made telepathy away. So
I will sort of say in my most menacing voice in the head of the human, with the magic stuff, with the decked out stuff, basically, like, you don't want to mess with us. Like, why are you here?
He looks around a little bit confused. Does that give them the ability to respond to you telepathically?
No, so they will have to say everything out loud.
I got you. Thank you. He kind of looks around and kind of cocks his head. I think you know why we're here, whoever you are. And that is his response. And he says it loudly. And Garl, all you catch is him saying that.
Right.
So you're kind of like, huh?
What's he talking about?
Yeah. Hello. Alrighty. Okay. Abender, anything else?
No, that's all. Thanks.
All right. Yep, you got it. Great job. Abwick, it's your turn. You have full line of sight to what's going on here.
Yeah, so does Abwick catch the comment about little one that you made to Carl?
Yeah, I would say so.
Abwick yells down, hey, you. I'm the only one who gets to call him little one. And she takes him.
He kind of leans back and guffaws.
Oh, not guffawing much anymore. Wow, this die is stuck on 19.
Nice. That's a good number.
That is ACV. Hold on a second. That is AC 25.
AC 25, as it turns out, is a hit. That's a pretty darn good roll right there.
I've got this one die and it just keeps rolling 19.
You should probably keep using it.
I'd like to get one of those.
I'm just going to say that out
loud. So I only rolled a 1, but I am going to use my feat. I get to do it. I think it's once per turn. Once per turn, I can re-roll the piercing damage from an attack. So let's try that again. And I rolled an 8. So that worked. That is 11 points damage.
11 damage.
And
curses you.
With the grace and skill taught to her by her mother, because she is her mother's daughter.
Right.
Let's another one fly.
Nice.
That's a nat 20.
Okay, so you get to roll your damage twice, add any and all mods once, and let me know what you got, man.
And I'm really sad that I just used the piercer or the feat on the first one, because I could have added an additional damage this one.
Yeah.
Oh, well. All right. Give that to me again. Is it full damage plus additional, or
roll the damage dice twice and add any and all mods?
All right, so that's 4 on the first die, 5 on the second, so it's 9. That's 12 points of damage.
Okay, so a total of 23 damage. Oof! As you bury
dies on fire.
Garl, you're standing there and you hear the familiar whoosh whoosh of 2 arrows over your head, thump thump. One in the shoulder, one in the chest, as Brazard howls in pain, as recognizing the arrows were launched from your friend Abwick from atop the battlements.
And then she blows the enemy a kiss.
Nice job.
Oh, kiss blowing, nice. Let's drop an inspiration on that for color and awesomeness. Yeah. Okay. Anything else while you're wreaking havoc that you'd like to do?
Nope.
Okay. Very good. That brings us to Fenwick.
Okay, so attacking the lizard man directly in front of him. 2 attacks. Try to knock him into the water, and I can speak Draconic, so I shout, "Take a bath!" as I swing at him. So first, I got a 7 plus 6. 13 is probably not a hit. And then second is a 13 plus 6 is a 19. Is that a hit?
Yeah, they've got a AC 15. Yep.
Okay, and then I rolled the 2, but plus 3, so 5 points of damage.
Yeah, so what does it look like as you have Athy with this particular lizard folk and end his participation in today's session?
Okay, so slash one of his hands off and knock him into the water with the edge of the shield.
Okay, poof. Down he goes. Gone.
Okay,
It's
done.
It's a floaty. Okay.
Yep.
All right, so with Fenwick concluding his turn, it is... Did you use 2 attacks?
I did. I used 2 attacks because I have an extra attack.
But I think I only took damage from the first hit because you only had 3 hit points. So if you want to use your second...
attacks, but the first one missed.
That's right. That's right. I'm sorry. I forgot that. Yeah, how soon we forget, Wiley. I got you. Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure we didn't miss an opportunity. Okay, that's going to bring us to the giant toad.
My boys.
The giant toads, I
Okay.
should say, plural.
Yes.
Bender, you have 2 of them at your disposal.
So the one that's the one that's to the south, can it get to the shiny decked human?
So what is its movement? Do you happen to have its thing up in
So
D&D
the
Beyond?
20 feet hopping.
So it can move 20 feet in the direction of, it's not going to get there. You could double move, and then it would not have an action. So you could go boing, boing, and then boing or boing, and be there.
I am not sure. So it's not showing on my map what the path is, but yes, it'll try to make its way down to where the action is in the
So
south.
it's gonna boing around.
Uh,
That's 20.
yeah.
That's 30.
All right, yes. And
right.
it will just be like, actually, can you move, can it be behind the, like,
It could.
to
It
its
has
back?
10 more feet, so it could get to here or here.
Again, it's not showing on my screen, so, but basically, to be on the other side of, so that
It doesn't have enough movement to get back here. This is as far as it could go, which would enable you to be flanking, which would give you all a +2 bonus.
So how about instead of on the right side, be on the left side of that figure? So basically, yeah. Yeah, so
Turn yourself.
can I do that?
Yeah, it is
Alright.
there. It is there.
Great.
Very good.
And then for the North Fog, there is, I guess the spellcaster is still up there. Can I
and there's
have
still
that?
There's still a lizard man right in front of it.
There's a lizard man there
Oh,
too.
I keep forgetting. I keep not seeing that one. All right. So again, so in that case, I apologize. Bite attack on that one, and that will be that hits. It's an 18 plus something, 22.
Oh, that's for sure a hit.
And then it will be a 9 piercing.
Okay.
And 5 poison damage.
All right. So how about another description as the lizard man becomes deceased?
The toad is pretty hungry, so it's just going to swallow this one as well.
Nice. Another meal for a giant toad.
You'll see its belly sort of like expanding.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
kind of like a snake. Yeah. Love it.
So yeah. And then it'll start hopping over towards the spellcaster.
Okay. Let me clean up the map here. I'm just moving all the carnage. Actually, I could just delete it, Scott. Sometimes I'm not real smart.
I don't know. For flavor, you can have the toad,
I
don't know, start cleaning up the map as well.
Right, yeah. Well, he swallowed 2 of them. So, okay, so you can move 2 squares. You're going to go down in the direction of this person again with the other toad?
No, the spellcaster.
Oh, spellcaster, okay. So you could get your toad to here. If you want to move and drag him, if you can. Yeah,
all right.
Great. All right. And, on the way, that would be an action, though, but he could clean up that corpse, but that would waste an action.
I mean,
probably not. But, he's a toad. He might want to do that.
If it's just for flavor, I'd do it, but it's actually waste an action.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I wouldn't make you burn an action. I think it would be nice to have some battlefield cleanliness, while we're at it. Because,
one fat froggy.
Druid is always taking care of the environment, right? Keeping things orderly.
So unless anybody else has any objection to it, Toad's just gonna start mopping up.
Nice.
It's like Pac-Man, just gobbling them all up.
Nom, 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 nom. Poof. Look at that. Okay. That brings us to the top of the order. Garl, you are toe-to-toe, maybe nose to solar plexus, with a rather large, injured now, angry-looking, smelly, scarred, very unpleasant-looking fellow, wielding a big shiny halberd. Yeah. And there's a toad behind him, beside him. And
So I yell back that I see there's a shadowy figure behind the stables. Then I take a swipe with my warhammer.
all right.
In fact, I'm going to use the bonus action so I'm doing 2 attacks on this person.
Nice.
So that's a natural 1, so I assume that missed.
That's a miss. Thanks for that advantage, Dave. I got 4 advantages. I got to start using them.
And for the bonus action, that's a 23.
That's definitely a hit. Yeah, good job.
Okay. So that is 11 points of damage.
All right.
That's for calling me little.
Okay, 11 more damages. That's for calling me a little. Yeah. Yeah, he's kind of like, whoa. And he's looking rough. Y'all have really hammered this guy right out of the gate. So nicely done. Anything else, Garl?
No, that's about all.
Okay. I also want to add something to our display here. We have Shield of Faith has been cast upon you by your friend Abeda.
Right, so
So I'm going to...
armor class 20 right now.
That is outstanding. So I'm going to put a nice little heart.
That's nice.
That's nice. That's very nice. Everybody here, we're a tight knit group. Okay, so it is Brassard's turn. Yeah. Fenwick, you would recognize this individual as kind of maybe a sword for hire, ne'er-do-well. He's been jailed. You're aware of this. Tends to take up with less than desirable folk, but he's not going to be. He's kind of dim-witted. He's probably not the brains behind this operation. But he has a really nice halberd, and he's going to attempt to bash, slice, hack Garl with it. And he does have 2 attacks, as he is, just kind of that awesome. So let me see here. Oh, yeah. Okay. So first attack is a 7 on the die. That is a +8 is 15.
Misses.
Okay. Kind of grunts and sets his feet and takes another swing. That is a 24.
That hits.
Okay. Ouchie, right? So D10 plus 5, that is a 10, 15 damage of the slashy slash variety. Yeah.
Hey, that's a big gash.
Yeah, owie. All right. Kanye Westmore, that's funny. Atomistic TV. I don't know the answer to that. Maybe somebody knows it. According to the great scholar Kanye Westmore, who was in Waterdeep. So if anybody knows that, type it in the Twitch chat. And yeah, Garl, you just took a little boo-boo from the great shiny, flamey looking halberd. They're not actual flames, so there's no fire, but there's definitely some flame artwork.
Blue mystic flame going on here.
It's really cool looking black iron shaft with the shiny halberd blade. Okay, so that was Brassard's turn. It is now the lizard folk's turn. So we'll start with the sub-chief who is toe-to-toe with Fenwick.
With Pro Bono?
Sorry, that's right. Did Pro Bono jumped over you, didn't he? Leapfrogged it. Oh, sorry, Pro Bono. Yeah. A total whiff on my part. My bad. So, yes, here's what's going to happen. Make a dex save as this flame of light in flame form kind of descends upon you, Probano. Make a dex save.
Total of 18.
18. That is a good save. You crushed the DC. As it tries to cast Sacred Flame upon you.
Who did that?
You don't really know, other than you saw like a little gesture, so you can only assume that the individual in front of you just seemingly tried to set you on fire.
Nice try, I'm gonna say.
And they're going to, they're going to stand their ground. Okay, let's move on to what else do I have left for lizard folk? I have nothing.
Running low on tokens.
I'm running low on lizard folk because you killed them all. Well done. Okay, that brings us to this individual right here. They're going to
Mystery
move
woman.
in their dark robes. And you see the beginnings of some gestures and things. They still have this mace. And okay, let's see distance. Right here, and I'll put a token down, appears almost a replica of the mace she's with. Oh, hang on. I mean, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Right here appears a replica mace of what she is wielding. I'll get a token here in a second. Yeah. And Abeta, make me a religion check.
All right, I can do that.
And you recognize immediately that spiritual weapon has been cast.
Yeah, let me see what my modifier is. I've got the so 12 plus 4, 16.
Okay. Yeah, you recognize the markings on her robes, the flames. She has an iron holy symbol out around her neck, displayed upon her chest on a chain. That it is the holy symbol of Pyrimius. Let me give you a little rundown on that.
I don't know Pyrimius.
So Pyrimius is obviously in the Greyhawk, the pantheon of Greyhawk. That's the Sewell, god of assassins. So you can very clearly see that she is Sewell, god of assassins, fire, poison, murder. And this, I'll tell you what, the holy symbol is like the head, this demonic face with ears. And the ears are kind of like a bat's wings. It's the face of a Yagnoloth holy symbol. So this is probably not great, would be the best way to describe it. So, and again, there is a floating mace. I'll see what I can do for a token on that. That is the end of her turn, and I'm going to bring it up to Pro Bono.
All right, so Pro Bono is going to attack this guy in front of him.
Perfect.
Oh, shoot. That was almost a natural 20, but it is a dirty 25.
That's like defo hit.
Yep. Oh, that's pretty good. That's going to be 11 damage to this caster in front of him.
11 damage to the caster in front of you. Okay. Nice. Yeah, so oof. What's your weapon again?
It is the short sword of vengeance.
That's right, the short sword of vengeance. Sorry, how could I forget that? That's terrible DMing. Okay, yeah. So you open up a nice gash across the chest, slicing through cloak and so forth. All right, very good. Still up, still strong.
Checking something here. Thought I saw something about criticals. I don't know if I do criticals on 19s or not.
That would be Great Weapon Master, and you do.
Okay, so I did score a critical
on
him. So I think that means as a bonus action I can take another attack. Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, so I'm going to take a second attack on this guy. And that is going to be a 17 to hit this time.
17 is a hit. Yeah, they're not wearing armor.
Okay, great. So we'll do
Nice.
another 9 points of damage.
Okay. Yep. Still up. Still strong. That was quite a walloping, though, you've put upon the sub chief, the caster. This right here, Abeta, this is your spiritual weapon as indicated by the wrench.
That's the one threatening us.
That's the spiritual weapon. Yeah, that's not actually her.
Gotcha.
This is her.
What I want to do is I want to point in her direction, give her the universal sign of a cleric off, and I will cast a spiritual weapon next to her. I guess Falcon's is a bow, I think, so I guess it'll look like a bow
Right,
and float around her head there.
I need to get some weapons tokens. Copy.
That's a bonus action, so I'll lob an arrow in her direction as well. I will remain less than 12. That's probably not going to hit.
So that's going to be 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Your spiritual weapon will be there because it's a 60-foot range, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
And then you're going to lob an arrow?
Yeah, little while she's distracted by the glowing bow, I'll shoot an arrow. 12. I don't know what her armor class would be.
That does not hit. You can see inside of her robes that there is scale mail glinting under there, and she does also have a shield. So these folks have come dressed to kill, like actually, literally dressed to kill. Yeah.
That's it. That's everything I've got.
I just realized I misplayed her too because that spiritual weapon's only a bonus action to cast. I forgot about that. Oh well. Too bad. So sad. Abender, it is your turn to act.
In this case, Bender will step to the doorway to survey the battlefield.
Yeah, go ahead and move your
And
token.
what do they see?
You see, go ahead and move your token into the doorway. That way I can get a good line of sight for you. Yeah, you can see your toad, Fenwick. Pro Bono went behind the quarters. You can hear the sounds of battle. You can see a floating mace right here that is identical to this mace wielded by this individual who is now in your line of sight. You can see this individual and Garl just toe-to-toe womping on each other. And you can see your toad and Fenwick.
Okay.
So,
So notice, okay, so it's a Bender's turn. And they can only, so remind me, these are 10 feet squares?
Yes.
Right. Does anybody look really hurt in the party?
Pro Bono's got some damage. It's hard to see him back there. Fenwick has been bitten. He's down some. He's 22 of 39. Is that right? Am I seeing that? Oh, no, that's on the toad. Sorry.
Okay.
I got gashed by the halberd, but I don't think I'm
and yeah, Garl got hammered pretty good by the halberd.
Okay. At this point, Bender is going to leave the building and move towards the area. Yes, with their.
Okay, you've got 20 feet of movement left.
Oh,
because you moved to the doorway from where you were.
Oh, I didn't realize it was 10 feet of movement.
Yeah, that's kind of where the squares are. Where are you trying to go? And let's work it out.
Oh, let's see. It's fine. I'll just try to head towards the building for cover.
Okay.
And then if I can, would I be able to slingshot somebody?
Yeah.
Or
yeah, that'd be an action. Yep. You could fire at. You don't have good line of sight to this individual, but you got clear as day to Barsard as he towers over Garl. And again, this is a floating spectral weapon, spiritual weapon. Sorry.
So, I don't think they'll be able to see the lizard folk spellcaster, but
no, you're blocked by the dwelling.
Yeah, in that case, would probably 2, 3. Yeah. So I mean, I guess lob a slingshot bullet at the. Actually, no. Is it possible to 10, 20, 30? All right. I guess not. So slingshot bullet
At
on that
this
guy.
guy?
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and fire away.
Right. Let's see. How does that work? 18 to hit.
That's a hit.
All right, great.
Boink. Another stone to
Would
the head.
be a 6 bludgeoning and has to make a saving throw.
Is that a dex save, I think, before?
Let's see. Sling bullets. Strength. DC 10.
DC 10 strength.
Mm-hmm.
No problem. 26. So he just
I figured.
doinks off of his armor, but yeah, you know that you obviously, you hurt him.
Yeah, so unless somebody is extremely, a party member is looking extremely hurt, I think that will just, end that.
Okay.
End of Bender's turn.
Garl, how much damage did you take?
15, but I have 55, so
Okay. You're probably okay.
fine.
All right. Very good. All right, Bender, thank you. That brings us to Abwick.
All right, so yeah, Abwick is still locked on the guy who is basically trying to beat up on Garl. She's not happy about that.
Right.
So with focus,
I'm very happy about it either.
All right. So this is not one of his bet rolls. This 13 total, which I'm pretty sure misses.
Yeah.
And second shot. Oh yeah. Okay. The die suddenly went cold. That was
Pew,
a 2.
pew. Got you. Okay. It happens. It happens. Can't always get what you want, as they say. Okay. So that'll end your turn, correct?
Yeah.
All right, very good. I'm going to ask Abeta, as your gaze is trained upon the battlefield, would you roll for me a gosh, Scott, words. Perception.
I can do it. 14.
All right. You see out of the corner of your eye a shadowy figure seemingly appear out of nowhere. And they duck under the spiritual weapon. 10, 20, 30. And they dash into the lighthouse. Let me describe this individual. They are heavily cloaked and hooded, all in dark. You think you might see the under the cloak, the outline of some sort of a sword type shaped weapon at their belt. Dark leather armor. I mean, they're almost dark as the night. The little flicks and bits of moonlight that peek between the clouds and the mist kind of gave you, as they sneak very quickly across there and disappear into the lighthouse. A Bender. As the path of this individual went through this square that put them adjacent to you, you may make an opportunity attack as they fly by you. Not fly, as they race by you, if you wish. You do not have to, but you can make a melee attack if you wish.
Sure, why not? A melee attack. Does that include like a grapple?
You could attempt to grapple them, like if you want to try to like tackle them or restrain them. Yeah, grab them. Yeah,
sure.
Grapple. Absolutely. So let's do that. Grapple, I believe, is contested strength.
Do I?
So you make an attack action.
Okay.
So that's a D20 roll. And you may use athletics or acrobatics. And I'm going to do the same thing. If you win, You have grabbed them as they pass by you. If they win, your grapple attempt fails.
Okay, so I rolled a 14, and the strength is plus one,
Use your
or
athletics.
dexterity.
Yeah, athletics or acrobatics. So check in your skills in case you have proficiency. Pick whichever you wish.
Right. Let's take that. Oh, athletics is a proficiency, so that would be an 18 total is that what you, I'm not sure if that's what you want.
Your D20 roll plus any modifier from athletics.
So that would be 18.
18. Okay.
Total?
So I rolled an 11 on the die, but this individual has proficiency in acrobatics and a high dex, and they have a 10 modifier, so they have a 21. So he sneaks right through your, like you thinking, I got his arm, and then all you have is cloak, and then all you have is nothing as he flits past you and enters the lighthouse. And from your line of sight, you see him head to the stairs inside the lighthouse.
Oh.
And the stairs are actually right in the center of the lighthouse. So he goes to the spiral staircase and begins to ascend. He double moved.
Abetta will call out to Abwick up there and say, watch out, there's one coming for you through the tower.
Nice. Nicely done. Bender, did you have something else? I feel like I might have cut you off there. Sorry.
No, I was just wondering what their movement was because
he double moved.
And
he moved 30 and 30 more.
Okay, and this is the cloaked person, or
Okay, let me retrace the movement so you see what I did. They started here. 10, 20, grapple attempt, 30, 40, 50, 10 feet up the ladder where they disappear.
Okay, I'll just trust you on that because I can't see that on the actual Roll20 map that I have up. Or whatever you
okay.
did.
So I'm going to ping my way.
Yeah.
Started here.
Okay.
10.
Wait, that's the spiritual weapon.
No. Started here. They were in stealth and became visible as they failed their stealth roll to Abetta's perception. And Abetta alerted everyone that they're visible. So 10. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So 10.
That explains it. I thought it was the other person. No. That this is a new person. All right.
20.
That was all.
Yeah. And this is where you attempted to grapple them.
Yeah.
And then they pinged into the house and vanished up the stairs. So they double moved. So they went 60. They had 60 at their disposal.
Oh, okay. So this is actually like a new person on the map.
Yes.
Got it.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. What you saw was somebody flashing by you. You tried to grab them and they disappeared up into the lighthouse. And Abetta has alerted Abwick to the presence of this individual. Fenwick, it's your turn. If you're speaking, Ewan, you are muted, sir.
Yeah. So assuming that he sees all this going on right in front of him, he is going to use a double move to get inside because his daughter's up there, right? So I'm going after the guy.
Yeah.
And that should probably be my entire action because it's going to take a double move to get after him up the stairs.
You started here, right?
Yeah, I started
10,
over by the
20,
toad,
30,
just north of the toad.
40. You can be right behind him as he races up the stairwell. He's like in a 10-foot square in front of you. He's just ahead of you up the stairwell.
Right. I can't attack him, but I'm right behind him.
You're right there. Yep, absolutely.
Okay. And I'm shouting at him, too, as I get close to him. I'm not even trying to sneak up on him.
Right.
Not like I can running in armor.
Yeah.
But I want him to know that I'm there.
He'll turn to look over his shoulder at you and continue on. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep. Very good. Awesome. All right. Do you have a bonus action or anything, Fenwick, that you want to use?
The bonus action, no, because I didn't attack on my turn, so no.
Tremendous. Okay. That brings us to the toads. It is toad time, people. Look alive. Be alert.
Yeah, at this point, the North Toad will keep going for the spellcaster in the north.
Okay. Hop, hop. 2 squares. Right behind Pro Bono.
And yes. 1, 2, and then try to hop towards.
Well,
Hop over.
that was his full movement, was those 2 squares. Remember, they hopped 20,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, and then we'll do a double move.
Okay. I'm sorry. Got you.
Just so that there is somebody else there, and then
You
the
could
South Toad.
put them here if you wish.
Sure.
Either one of those squares is fine because they can move diagonally or up and down, side to side.
All right.
Yep.
That is, but all right, yeah. So I went ahead and did that. So the South Toad will go ahead and at this point, I think no, that's not good. It will turn and hop towards the spellcaster behind it.
Okay.
And try to bite.
Very good. So DMs out there, I have a question for you. Do you allow spiritual weapon to take bonus or opportunity attacks?
I don't.
Okay.
No,
No.
they don't have
All right.
reactions.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Very good. All right. Go ahead and make your attack. Giant toad.
And that is a
Chomp chomp.
18 plus a 18 plus. Pull this up really quickly. Plus 4, so 22 to hit.
Okay. That's a hit. Chomp chomp.
And that would be a 8 piercing damage.
Okay. Ouch.
Plus
Plus poison damage.
well,
Yeah.
plus 1 poison damage.
Okay, so
and
9 total.
the target is now restrained and grappled. So there you go.
There you have it. Delicious.
Yes, so
Okay, bite, grappled, and restrained. How fun is that? Damn toads.
now all attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
Yep, absolutely. Let me get.
These toads are MVP.
Yeah, these
I'm
are.
telling you what, man. That is some kick-ass toading right there.
When you planned this out, you did not plan for toads. I know that.
Hell no. It's all right. It's okay. We'll throw the old net on there. Great. Well played. Excellent. Okay, that was the bottom of the order. Hey, Garl.
Yeah,
It's your
like
turn,
these
my
toads.
friend.
I will try to smack this mercenary here. That's a 25.
Hey, that's a pretty darn good roll right there. That's a hit, yeah.
Okay, and we do 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage is good damage. Let's see what that means. Oh boy. You know what that means? He goes down in a heap.
Smack him in the face.
Yeah. So why don't we give me some visuals on this. Don't go too graphic, but yeah, give me a PG-13. What just happened right there?
Smack him in the face and smash his nose in.
All right. Poof. Down he goes. He sees stars, you see little cute little birds around his head. Yeah, and you see upon closer inspection, this is more of an Iridian human. He's not Sul like his companion, and he is down and unconscious.
One more down.
Anything else for your turn?
Also centers. I guess I can start moving towards the other person.
All right, it's getting real up in here. Woo.
I was trying to interrupt. I assume they're trying to mess up the light so that some other group can take out a ship.
Maybe that ship on the horizon.
Possibly, yeah. The timing is pretty exact.
Weird, right? Total coincidence right there.
And that's what I figured.
Yeah, totally unrelated. Yeah. Anything else?
I think that's about it.
All right. You see Broussard lay there in his sad state, and you hear the clatter of a D20 in the distance, which is weird. Like, what is that? And we have a failed death save on his part. So he looks like he's fading a little, just because breathing is starting to get more shallowier. And yes, that's a word because I just made it up and I'm the DM. So it is time now for the brave band of lizard folk, namely the caster, to take its turn because they're the last. So what you see, Prabano, as you're standing there, you see this kind of greenish, various phases of green, purplish maw spectrally kind of envelop you like a big giant lizard folk maw. And I need you to make a DC 13 dex save, and I don't have enough D8s out. I gotta work on that real quick. Oh, here's some more D8s.
Sounds like you better make this roll.
Just a little DM color there for.
Sorry, I
for
was
our viewers.
muted there. I failed to save, but I'm going to use my inspiration that you had given me.
Yeah, re-roll it, man.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah, that's a 19.
Okay. Sad day when you don't have a sufficient number of D8s at your disposal. Okay. There we go. Okay, so you made your save as this maw, just this magical spectral maw clamps down on you. You still take damage. It is 18 points of piercing damage. Would have been.
Luckily, I'm raging, so I only take half of that, which is nice because
Nice.
that's a lot of damage.
So you're taking a quarter of the damage because it would have been double that, and you
Oh,
would have been
all
you
right.
would have been frightened because this is a very chilling experience. But you're coming through it actually kind of quite nicely, as far as that goes. Okay. I think that ends their turn as they just inflicted upon you the jaws of Semnuana, which is a something that this shaman would pray to, an entity for the lizard folk. Okay, that brings up the robed, slight, kind of shorter person here. First thing they're going to do is move the spiritual weapon to Abeta, and it's going to make an attack. So you see this big iron mace with sharp obsidian, chunks in the head looming over you, Abeta. It too has the markings of Perimius on it. Hang on. Goodness, technology. Play nice. Okay. So we're going to make an attack roll. That is a 10 on the die. 17.
Beta, you are muted.
Sorry about that. That's exactly what you needed.
Oh, okay. Well, all right then. And she cast it at 3rd level, so D8 for every 2 slots above 2nd. So, when you cast a spell using a spell slot of 3rd level or higher, the damage increased by 1d8 for every 2 slots. Okay, so it does not get the increase. It has to be 4th level before you get the additional d8. If I'm reading that correctly, that's written in a confusing manner. 4 damage, bludgeoning from spiritual weapon.
Ouch. I might lose this cleric off.
And roll 20 is roll 20ing again. Sorry, friends, for the technical prowess of my laptop. Let me refresh roll 20. Both instances. Okay. So that was her bonus action. Her action will be to reach out and touch Garl. So this hand kind of extends out of the robes, and she reaches out to touch you, and you can see coming from it this black flame sort of looking at you as she attempts to touch you. Dirty 20, does that hit your AC?
Yes, that's exactly what she needed.
Oh,
All right.
Shield of Faith.
That's exactly. Otherwise,
Oh, with the Shield of Faith, yeah.
otherwise it would have been a clean hit. But yeah, even with the Shield of Faith, it hits.
Okay. Vampiric Touch is 3d6 necrotic.
Ow.
Uh-oh.
And that is 8. And then she regains hit points. She gets half of that back in hit points. Where's my cursor? You know that thing when you got multiple monitors? Can't find the cursor. There we go. So you see her kind of take a deep breath, and she's wreathed in dark flame as this vampiric touch heals her a bit. And that flame kind of wreaths around you, and it is ice cold. Hey, Big Mac, what's up, man? And you take that 8 points of necrotic damage. And it
Still
is
over half.
It is a concentration spell. It's actually melee spell attack on the hit damage. Till the spell ends, you can make the attack again on each of your turn. Okay, I see, as an action. So you don't have to recast it. That is slick. Okay. And that is her turn. Thank you for the advantage, Dave. We're going to move to Pro Bono.
All right, so Pro Bono's getting a little agitated by the fact that this frickin' caster hasn't gone down yet. So he's going to continue his rage attack against it.
Nice.
Come on. Oh, that's good, but it's not a natural 20, which I was going for. It's a 24.
Okay, yeah, armor class 14. Yeah, so that's a pretty good swipe right there.
Okay, that's going to be 10 points of damage.
Ooh, yeah, it's looking rough. Still up. You got you've opened up several wounds. You're hacking at at its cloak, tearing this thing up, man.
Yeah, I wish I had a second attack. Let's see here. I'm going to use, what am I doing on hit points? I'm going to use my bonus action to do a second wind to regain some hit points and
Great.
Prepare to defend myself against this guy.
Nice.
And that's my turn.
Excellent. Well played. Let's move on to Abeta.
All right. So Abeta will begin by firing her bow at the sharpshooter. Let her shoot that evil cleric, and she rolled a 4, so that's going to miss.
Right.
And then she'll use her bonus action to move her spiritual hammer over and swing it at her. And she rolled a 19 on that one.
That's going to be a hit. AC
That will be a
18
hit.
with the armor underneath the robes.
Ooh, barely got her.
Yeah.
And the damage was plus caster modifier, so the damage was, forgot the caster modifier. 3 plus 4, 7. 7 damage from that hit.
Noted.
And then her whole family, or most of her family, all of her family except one, is in that tower with that dangerous person, so she will take off after them.
Yeah.
Leaving her stuff behind.
Go ahead and do your movement. Did you
Gets
do
her to
your
the door.
Did you do your you did a bonus action.
Yeah. Bonus attack and move.
Yep.
Was there something I missed?
Well, you had your spiritual weapon out there, but you did a different bonus action.
No, I moved the spiritual weapon. That's what did the 7.
Yeah, it can attack also.
That's what did the 7. I missed with the arrow.
Oh, that's right. Good gosh, Scott.
Yeah, I missed with the arrow.
I got watching multiple things here. Sorry. Very good. Thanks for keeping me honest. All right, so you're right behind Fenwick as you look up the spiral staircase and you see this cloaked individual racing around. And thanks to everybody in chat for hanging out. Giant Stomp, good to see you, Will. Anna, thanks for hanging out with us. I just posted the link in chat. If you wish to get this adventure, it's free. Anna was part of the team who helped pull this out of Len's archives and make it available to all of us. So thank you, Anna, for doing that. And you can download this module as a PDF with all the maps and all its glory for free. So please avail yourselves this adventure. It was written for a tournament, so it's straightforward combat tactics, and we're having fun, I think. So, all right. So that was a beta. Abender, you are up.
So how far up is how hot? Sorry, how high is the lighthouse?
So the lighthouse itself, the tip of the lighthouse is about 50 feet. There are 4 stories. The third story is where Abwick is on the battlements. So she is about 30 feet above the fray. The light itself, the light source, is in the 4th story at the top.
Okay, got it. And all right, at this point, Abender is not having a good feeling about having one person left alone in the lighthouse with somebody of dubious intent coming up the stairs.
Fenwick and Abetta are in the lighthouse chasing the cloaked figure. And
Okay.
Abwick is up top. So there's actually, you do have 3 allies there total.
Okay, that is great. I still... All right, so I think at this point, Abender's gonna move back towards the lighthouse.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and take your movement.
Actually, can I... All right, so moving back towards the lighthouse, towards the person they can see. These aren't labeled. And can I do a wild shape into a giant wolf spider?
You certainly can.
And I'm going to use... Actually, let's see. A giant wolf spider has a speed of 40. So
yeah,
I
why
would
don't
actually
you do that and
wild
then move?
shape first.
Yeah, you got it.
And then move towards the side of the lighthouse. Then I'm going to start climbing straight up.
Okay. So you can get to the battlement level because you move 10 to get to the side of it, and then you have 30 more movement. So you scamper up the side of the lighthouse, and Abwick, you see approaching you a familiar... is it giant wolf spider, you said?
Yes, a giant wolf spider. Yep.
Yeah, so that's exciting.
And of course, maybe I'll have like some sort of markings that sort of identify me as a bender, and
Yep.
I'll, and
yeah, I know. Like,
Abwick has seen this form before, so she.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm picturing like how the a bender on the artwork has kind of the, I don't know if they're runes or some kind of tattoos. Maybe you'd have the same thing on the spider.
On the sides.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dynamite.
Totally.
Dynamite.
I like that. Let's do that.
Dynamite. Picturing like Abwick and a bender like fist bump to spider fist.
Yes, I will fist bump.
Right. Nice. All right. So that was your move and your action. You have a bonus action?
I guess I will just be there next to the sorry.
Perfect.
Yeah, who's that?
Abwick.
Abwick, got it. Yes.
Alrighty, Asher the Bear. Great question, Dale. That is in 5e druids can the determination for wild shape is based on the challenge rating of the creature, and so there's a pool of creatures, beasts you can choose from for your wild shape as a druid, and that wolf spider is inside that challenge rating that Abender selected. So to answer your question there, sir. Okay, so let's go to Abwick. It is your turn. You are now accompanied by a large wolf spider, and you've heard someone yelling to you that someone unsavory, I believe was the word, has entered the lighthouse.
Well, then she is going to drop her bow to the deck. She is going to draw her Moon Touch rapier and her dagger, and head inside to meet the target. As she gets into the darker area of the lighthouse where the light of the lighthouse itself isn't like filtering in, the rapier glows.
Does it?
Brilliant blue, lighting up
Why might that be?
the area. I don't know if she's able to get to him with her move.
So let me do this real quick. I'm going to pull up a window and drop it on. Just give me like 2 seconds to technology. I think this is within my skill set.
Because this might be my last chance to attack.
It's funny when you run Roll20, the what's the word I'm looking for? The resources it uses slows down the rest of your computer's ability to do fun things.
Oh, for
so
sure.
Just opening a picture file or something is like takes a little longer. Okay. So let's do this. I'm going to give you a visual real quick of what you see inside a beta. And you raced in, tossed your sword down. Darn it.
And Scott, just a heads up, I need to go in about 15 minutes.
Yep, I got you. There it is. All right, so see where it says Torch House? That's the 3rd level, and it's open to the 4th level.
Uh-huh.
Whoops. It's on stream. I'm like, gosh darn it. Why can I not? Okay, I'm not going to try this. I'm just going to nuke it. Sorry, it's being too fiddly. Anyway, I just tried to give you the map. No good deed goes unpunished. Sorry. Yes, I want to remove the lighthouse. Thank you. Okay, so just going to describe it for you. It's a wood plank floor. There's windows that have glass in them looking out, and there's a stairway that climbs up to where the actual light source is. There's a big rock up there. It's been, the continual light spell is cast upon it. And the stairwell, you can hear noise clattering on there's a spiral staircase. Thank you, Will. Spiral staircase that enters into the center of the floor. And you can hear the clatter of activity below you. It's a wood floor, wood knee walls, windows open out over the battlements, and the light source is above you 10 feet at what would be the 4th floor level, and there's stairway that leads up to access that.
Right,
and
so I know that the target is still below me, correct?
Right, you do. You can hear the clatter. You can hear your father yelling below you and so forth. So that's what you've got going on. Sorry I couldn't quite catch the old visual on that, but, sometimes we do. Sometimes we don't. So speaking of the clatter below you, up pops a cloaked, swarthy-looking Sewell individual, also wearing a holy symbol of Pyramius, and he's holding a vial that is he has a vial in one hand as he's pulling himself up the stairway, and it's a vial. It's just absolutely black vial, and he looks at you and sneers, "Get out of my way!" And he is now on the 3rd floor with you, and you see him looking up at the light source, and it appears he's going to throw this vial at the light source as his action. Fenwick, from below, you see this individual continue up the spiral staircase and enter that the staircase enters the 3rd floor and grants access to the light source. So he's going to make an attempt to throw.
He goes before I do, or I don't get to.
You guys are in the same initiative. You held an action. Did you like to be ready for something?
Well, it was a question of because I thought I was going after somebody else, or I don't know if it's the same person, but I was looking for running towards whatever.
Yeah.
was
Yeah,
coming up.
I would say that you would be able to get off an attack because you've run in there. Obviously, something's coming up the stairway. You've been alerted to that. So if you wish to take an action versus, I'm not going to limit it to an attack, but spend your action since you've not done so. What do you want to do?
I'm definitely attacking.
Okay.
That is an 18 total for the rapier.
Yeah, that's a hit.
All right, and the rapier.
It's rapier time, kids.
Ooh, that is 7 plus 7 plus 3. That's 10 points with the rapier. And then as the rapier basically stabs or slashes at him, with her other hand, use a bonus action. And that is there's no strength bonus on this, so that's 16.
Okay, so a total of 26.
Ow.
Let's see how this works exactly.
Oh no! I'm that was 16 on the roll, not on the.
Oh, 16 hits.
The second one's a dagger.
Yeah. Okay. I was like, wait a minute.
That's a hell of a dagger.
16 hits.
That is 4 points of damage.
Okay. So I had already calculated my uncanny dodge off of the first attack, which I think he would be smart enough to save that for the rapier, not the dagger. So he took 5, and then what did he take from the dagger?
4.
Okay, and he takes 4 from the dagger. So again, the uncanny dodge.
Plus 1 dagger.
He'll use his reaction to use uncanny dodge to cut your first attack's damage in half. So he took a total of 9. And he sneers at you as you cut a gash across his leather armor and his dark cloak. Again, the cloak has this stitching in it that makes it look like the flames of Pyrameus are enveloping him. All the same sort of themology, if you will. This iconography of Pyrameus with all 3 of these dark attackers who have arrived on scene. And he sneers at you and spits in your direction. You'll have to do better than that. And he throws the vial at the light source. I'm going to use an advantage that I was given earlier on my missile attack roll. And I rolled an 8 and a 6. My 8 I will use. I get a +4 missile attack roll, making it a 12.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Can I use an action surge to basically swing at the vial as he's trying to throw it?
So I'm going to let you decide what you want to swing at. Because I'm going to DC this because, 12. So first of all, what are you going to swing at? Are you going to try to hit the vial? Are you going to try to hit him?
The vial. We're seeing the vial, him getting ready to throw the vial at the, it's clear that the lighthouse itself is the target. That can't happen.
Right. All right.
Or actually, something. Or actually, here's a different thing. He's by the stairs.
Yeah.
No, she's just going to fling herself at as for additional action. She's just going to fling herself at him to knock them. Yeah, if they have to both go down the stairs, they both go down
That's
the
fair.
stairs.
Yeah. So a hero move, right? You're going to dive at him. So use athletics. And I'm going to do contested athletics to not get knocked backwards as you're trying to keep him from throwing this. I burned an advantage on the attack roll and managed to come up with an 8 was the highest dice. Dex bonus for missile is +4. That's a 12. That's not really very good. And now you're going to hammer him.
I'm using my advantage.
With a tackle. Okay. I'm going to burn my second advantage. And we're going to go toe-to-toe strength. I have a 7 and a 10. I have an 11.
I've got a 15 on the die with athletics. That is 21.
Okay, so I'm going to say that your action is going to disrupt his throwing enough with the 12 attack roll that the vial explodes against the inside windows of the 4th level, missing the light source. And just this black ichor sprays magically across the wall and blacks out the kind of the northwestern side. Almost like there's just this black inky blackness is running down the windows, and so the windows are blacked, but only part of the windows. Like again, it's 180-degree windows facing north essentially, and only part of them, the left side, the western side, where this vial exploded into them. Actually,
She snarls, "I am not cleaning that up."
Blacked it out, right? And you all tumble down the stairs. I'm going to ask you to give yourself a d6 damage. I think that's fair. Cut it in half because you're on top of a person. And so he's going to take another point of damage as you tumble down the stairs. Fenwick, who was granted advantage by somebody, Big Mac, thank you for that. You have another advantage. I don't know if you saw that, Fenwick. You see Abwick and this individual tumbling down the, what do you call it? Spiral staircase. And I'm going to roll, in fact, Abwick, why don't you do this? Roll me a D100. We're going to go 50-50. Did the vial have enough on it to break the window? Thus eliminating the black goo blocking the window. So 51 and up, window breaks. 50 and down, window not breaks.
That is a 58.
Okay, so one of the window panes shatters, and so now only one of the let's just say there are like 6 really big window panes for that 180 degrees. One of them shatters, and yes, Dave Abwick, don't do windows. That is a brilliant pun. Hey, Wilson, you get an inspiration for that, buddy. And so one of the windows is absolutely blacked out, so there is a little interruption of light, but the lighthouse shines. You and Bad Guy fall to the 2nd level, and they're 10 foot above you, Fenwick, as we get to, it's your turn, actually.
Okay. Now, are they entangled with each other, or can he strike freely at the bad guy?
You can strike freely. Yeah, they're human size, so you're not gonna hit your daughter.
I'm gonna advance, strike twice, and if he can move him anywhere with the shield, like knock him against the wall or whatever, if he doesn't have room to use the shield to knock him, he's just striking twice.
That's probably going to be tight. You could push them, but you're probably going to push her with him because they're just,
I'll just strike twice.
Yeah. Okay.
17 plus 6, 23 for the first one.
That's a hit.
And 22 for the second one total.
2 hits. So give me some damage.
2 hits.
Yeah.
So let's see. I rolled a 7 plus 1 is an 8 plus 6 for the 2 hits together. Okay, so 14 damage total.
14 total. All right. So,
whack.
So you open up a pretty nasty gash down his side, and he's cursing and kicking, trying to get up. Anything else you wish to do? I'm assuming you finished climbing the stairs and entered the space. So you're on the 2nd floor of the lighthouse.
I mean, unless he can use the shield push to knock him down, but it sounds like he would knock. Fenwick doesn't want to knock his daughter down.
Right, yeah, they're all tangled up. This cacophony of madness is just all happening. Bam, boom, 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 down the stairs. No. Boom, Fenwick comes in. Jab, jab, slice, slice, blood, stuff's happening. You're kind of beside the spiral staircase in the room. Poor Garl's going to have some cleaning to do in his quarters, which is unfortunate. Right behind Fenwick is a Beta, but it's not her turn yet. It's Toad time. So Abender, you are up. Rob, if you need to tap out, who else has to get to a different game?
Both Robs.
Both Robs? Okay. So that's right. Abeta and Abwick have to tap out.
That's right.
Yeah, I apologize about what's about to happen to your overlay.
I mean, that's all right. We're about to wrap anyway. I mean, we're kind of down to it. You got one making death saves, one kind of pinned to the ground, and the other one's restrained.
Total hero move there.
Yeah,
Abwick.
that was, and that would be an inspiration for Abwick as well.
Thanks.
So just put that in your pocket.
Scott. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Rob. And thank you, Rob, Abeta, and Abwick. It was a pleasure having you. Thank you all.
So long. Fantastic.
Have a good next game. And here goes Overlay Chaos. All right. I love it. Okay. It is Toad time. So, Abender, what would you like to Do.
Oh, they're just gonna bite.
It is time to bite.
Mm,
I'm going to darken that one.
Well, that's a 12 to hit the lizard folk spellcaster.
That is, oh, let me look, sorry. 12, that is just shy of a hit, sorry.
Okay, and the south one will also try to do a bite.
Yep, on the
Actually,
caster.
did they?
And the caster's restrained, so you get advantage on that attack roll.
Okay, yeah. Actually, for this one, instead of making an attack roll, because they. So I'm sorry. Are they currently bitten by the toad and restrained by the toad?
Yeah.
Okay. Instead of biting, the toad will swallow.
Okay.
Uh,
Alive. Wow.
Wow.
yes.
So you get an advantage to hit, so you still have to hit first.
So an advantage to hit.
Yeah.
That's a 17 plus 4, which is a 20.
Oh, that gets you
1.
there. That gets you there.
And so it will swallow it. And so the grapple ends, but now the swallow target is blinded and restrained, has total cover against attacks and other effects
And is
outside the toad.
Inside
And
a toad.
Yes, and it takes 3d6 acid damage at the start of each of the toad's turns.
Okay. And how much damage did she take? Sorry, I'm trying to do 4 things at once and I missed that. My bad.
Oh no worries. What did you need?
The damage for the bite.
So it says here, okay. Oh, so I roll, all right. That's the bite damage. 6 plus 2 is 8 piercing.
Okay. Ouch.
And
That's a
10 poison.
Those giant toads are no longer welcome at my gaming table. Yeah, so you did some serious ouchies to the caster, and they vanish. They're inside the... Oops, sorry, I'm trying to get these cameras fixed as well. They're inside the toad. Holy cow.
Great, yes. And I think Druid, a bender being a caster themselves, knows that most spells need line of sight. So hopefully this will,
Yeah,
one, cause them to lose concentration, and 2, prevent them from casting any more unhappy spells.
Right. Yes. You've definitely put a kink in the plan. Okay, let's move to Garl. And I'm trying to get your camera back here, my friend. Sorry.
So the woman is now in the frog.
Yes, the toad has swallowed the...
Okay, so assume she's out of commission.
Well, she's certainly, not a factor at the moment.
So I'll move over here and cast on the lizard folk guiding bolt.
On the lizard folk spellcaster?
Yeah.
Nice.
So that's a range attack. That's 18.
That hits.
Okay.
Guiding bolt is such a good spell.
That does not terribly great damage. 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. Guess what? It's time to talk about what happens to the sub-chief. Yeah, the spellcaster. Can you give me a nice description of your guiding bolt and the result?
Basically, this bolt of energy comes and hits him in the upper back.
Down.
Falls forward and into the water.
All right, let me help you with that.
It's a floater like the other one.
Okay, so down goes Frazier. No, wait, the spellcaster into the water. Okay, and then this individual is over here, hanging out with the toad. All right. Okay, so that's Garl, and lizard folk are gone, so that's not a thing. Probano, you're up. You just saw this bolt of energy blow the spellcaster off the cliff face, and from your vantage point, you can see them sinking into the sea. Deceased.
Okay.
Oh
So
wait,
what
I'm
do I
sorry.
see for?
Oh yeah, no, that's right. Sorry. Go ahead.
So I guess he's deceased.
Yeah, gone. That's the goner. Red X is gone.
What do I see for targets?
Well, you see a very large bloated toad close to you that's full. It has two lizard folk in its belly. You see beyond that, next to a betta, another toad who, oddly enough, the robed individual has gone missing. But that toad has also got quite a nice belly on it.
You can sort of see the struggling inside the belly.
Yeah, you would probably see like a foot and maybe the shape of a mace. You could tell something is definitely a little bit disturbing there. You hear a clatter in the lighthouse. You probably don't really know who's in there. Abwick is no longer on the battlement. There's a big spider on the battlement if you look that way, and you don't see signs of Abeta or Fenwick. Right, that's right. And I have to check. I think spiritual weapon is concentration. No.
So the toads are not. The toads are allies, right?
Toads are allies.
Yeah. So I'm not going to attack them. But
Nope.
what's this guy doing over here?
He's dead.
Oh, he's got to make death saves when we get to his turn.
Nah, no, he
out there.
doesn't. I'm just going to go stab him.
Okay,
I'm going to put him down.
that's done.
He doesn't need to make death saves anymore.
Death saves are over. Okay.
That's
I'll-
my action.
Okay, that seems pretty efficient. All right, nice. All right, that brings up person inside toad. All right, so what would I do if I were restrained, blinded, and I'm doing everything at disadvantage, right? Because I'm restrained. I'm
Right, blinded and restrained.
blinded and restrained. All right, so what
And
is
inside a toad.
Yeah. Can't see, automatically fails, attack rolls. Disadvantage. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I have an advantage. Again, I had 5. I've used 2. I'm going to use number 3. Hey, what's up, KY Hawkeye? Good to see you, man. I'm going to... I still have that vampiric touch, so I'm going to use that as an attack. Actually, no, I have to make a concentration save first, which is above 10. Keeps it. That's a 12. So I still have vampiric touch up. And so I'm going to spend an advantage to take my attack roll from disadvantage.
Wait, did oh, I'm sorry. When the toad bit the caster the first time, did they also make a concentration check?
I just rolled it just now for that
Oh,
because
I
I
see.
didn't roll it at the time. Yep. That's what I just did.
Oh, all right, cool.
Yep. So I have a disadvantage because of being restrained. I have do disadvantage. They don't stack. I have disadvantage. I'm going to spend an advantage so I don't have to roll at disadvantage. I'm going to roll 1d20 to see if I can hit the toad with my vampiric touch. 12 and 1 is
Oh, that hits.
13. Does that hit?
Yes.
All right. So 7 necrotic damage, and she will heal 7. I mean, she'll heal 3. Excuse me, it's half. My apologies. And that, unfortunately, is kind of her turn, which is sad. Okay. Pro Bono, you had your turn. Abeta has left the building. I'm guessing she's probably going to help Fenwick with whatever he decides to do. Ebender, it is your turn.
Okay. So how what does a vendor see? They're on the battlement, and
Yeah, you hear a clatter inside of the lighthouse. You saw Abwick dash inside, disappear, and then a lot of hollering and cursing and clatter banging. It sounded like someone maybe went down the stairs, boom, boom, down those metal spiral stairs. You heard Fenwick yell, the clashing of blades. So all that's going on inside the lighthouse. Your common sense would tell you probably have a good idea that they're probably on the second level. It sounded like people fell down the stairs. You know, Abeta, Fenwick, and Abwick are in there with the miscreant. You heard a crash of window break, and you don't see any enemies because you know your gal. Okay, Dave, I see you got to go on time too. Your enemy is vanished inside the toad. So I'm gonna get us out of words initiative. So let's all just state what we want to do, and then we're gonna start with a bender so we can wrap this up.
A bender will go investigate inside the lighthouse, and I guess are we just describing in general everything that they want to do?
Yeah,
for the rest
so you go in the third level and you don't see anyone. You see that the flame is still lit, the light, but you hear quite a clatter on the floor below you.
So a bender would go investigate and help out any way they can there.
Okay.
And of course, the toads would keep helping outside.
Right. So
And-
you have Ebwick, Abetta, and Fenwick. What are you all doing with this miscreant? And you're muted, Fenwick.
I think we should throw him through the window that he blacked out and let him take 50 feet of falling damage from the top of the lighthouse.
I mean, you are kind of the light keeper.
Any objections to another window to repair?
Who's going to repair it?
Hey,
Garl will. He's a carpenter.
Well, he's not here to vote. Let's go, guys. Out of the lighthouse.
Okay, so Abwick and Abetta would be able to help with that. Abender, you're still in spider form, so you're probably not going to be super helpful in the removal of this individual.
She could bite him, right?
You could. We're gonna move this along so that we can wrap, and we're gonna say that you've ended the threat with them and closed the curtain on that individual. They very clearly tried to come in here and trash the lighthouse and take you all down in the process. And we're also going to say that Scarlet is not going to survive her experience inside the giant toad. And so the toads have been quite heroic and helpful. But all of you should give yourselves a round of applause and like a self-hug or a self-fist bump for all of your excellent tactics in combat in ending the threat to the lighthouse. That was close. He almost got the job done with the light. So, well done. Stealthy stealth.
hey.
Yeah. So it's really meant to be like a timed 4-hour tournament, win, lose, or draw. And y'all got it done. So congratulations. And we only ran like 9 minutes over.
We won D&D.
You won D&D for today. Yeah.
Yay.
So everybody gets to take a long rest. And I just want to thank everyone for joining us.
Thank you for holding this.
Yeah, absolutely. It was fun.
Thanks a lot.
Yes,
thank
you.
Interesting module. I know you could really turn this into something because of the relationships. This could be the start of an adventure. You could build a party out of these characters. So it's a neat, you could use it as a sandbox. I'll drop the link in chat one more time. We're going to raid into Mike Disney. If you go to this link I'm dropping in chat, you can download this module, this adventure from free. Again, it was written by Len Lakofka. It was actually in his archives, and the archives were shared by his wishes with Anna Meyer, and a team of folks got together, the Lakofka Archive, they call themselves, and got this module and another one, The Devil's Dung, published. You can get this on Anna's website. So thanks to everybody for playing. It was fun to be part of Virtual Greyhawk Con, and I hope the folks had a good time hanging out watching Mayhem on the promontory with the lighthouse. So everybody take good care, be nice to each other. Does anybody want to say anything before we tap out?
Thanks a lot, Scott. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's
Yes.
fun.
Thank
Nice
you.
playing with all of you.
It was
Yeah.
fun. I got to find my Twitch window.
Yes.
All right, well, let me get this raid set up here.
I left my giant toad mini downstairs. I didn't have time to find it during the day, but I was like, I should go grab
gonna
the
be-
giant toad.
I'm going to be running this at GaryCon, and I feel like I might need to bring some giant toads with me.
Yeah.
Just to, that was Ebender, man. That was a great play that they made. The Devil's Dung. Yeah. The Devil's Dung.
Definitely would have been a lot
Oh,
tougher
okay.
if without the
yeah,
toads.
you can get this on Anna's website. So thanks to everybody for
I'm glad the
playing.
toads weren't
Maybe
killed, too. I was really
Virtual
worried.
Greyhawk Con,
that the
and I hope the
poker
folks had a
pets
good time
would-
hanging out watching Mayhem on the.
Don't be done in.
With conjure animals, I've always wondered.
Dave-
It's like
Dave, if you have to tap out, man, go ahead. Get on your next adventure. I'm just getting my raid going here. For some reason, my Twitch window got closed. And
It was either going to be toads or giant constrictor snakes.
a little chaotic.
Ooh.
Oh.
Snake.
But anything that sort of locks down the enemies and makes them easier to hit, takes them out of combat, prevents damage to the rest of the party, and also makes other people look good.
Yeah.
Which is always a goal.
Trying to find Mike Disney. My goodness. Okay, I can't find him. I'm not going to spare you the agony. I'm not going to raid. Everybody, thanks for hanging out. We're going to tap out. We'll see you next time on the old Wily Hobbit channel of chaos. Thanks for hanging out with us.